So, good morning, welcome, NPC. It stands for Nora Pro Championships. We're fueled by Golf Racing Fuels. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome along, good morning to you, on an absolutely amazing track. And the sun is out. I know you think that's, we might be in some deep Holland track, but we're not. Oh no. I'm Mark Parmenter. I'm one of the commentators today. My co-presenter will be here shortly. He's just sorting out one of the other screens for us. So we're looking forward to a great day's racing. And if you have just joined us, then please stay with us. We've got 9, maybe 10 cameras, in fact. We've got 9 or 10 cameras around the circuit, which hopefully they'll all come alive as the racing begins. So due on the line in a few moments then is the Superminis. They are 12 minutes plus 2, which is going to catch a lot of people out actually that are not familiar, that are familiar with normal standard racing is 1 lap. When you get to Europe, it's 2 laps. So we look forward to seeing what the Superminis can do. So we'll have a little quick chat about the Superminis. And I'm going to give you a quick update on this morning, and we'll talk. And my colleague is with me shortly. He'll be putting his headset on shortly. So your top 3 then: Christopher Binley rides for Forest Press. He's number 142. He was 3. Then the Perkins Automotive Accident and Repair Centre, Archie Stapley, 184 was 2, and then top of the sheet, representing the Chambers Racing then, number 125, Casey Lister. So that's your top 3. Okay, so we look forward to seeing them out circuit very shortly. As said, if you just joined us, we are NPC. It is day 1 today, and my colleague is just joined me. Adam, how you feeling? Now we're looking forward to. We've had a really busy few days. You've been on site, I haven't. How's it been in general, getting ready for today to kick off a brand new series?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. The work they put in all week. Yesterday, all hands on deck, getting it ready. Track's absolutely amazing. I walked around it yesterday. The soil here is just like made for motocross.
Yeah, like we talked about it earlier. We thought that we were in Holland ourselves, didn't we? The sun was out and it was deep.
Yeah, it's one of those places that if you walk through a wood, you just think, where would you want to ride a motocross bike? And this would be it.
Yeah. And the thing is, you know, for people that are watching and listening in, etc., what people don't realise is that we are on military land, and we are next to an absolutely ginormous radar. So every now and again, me and you, they think they've gone down the local pub, but we haven't. It's just that we lost our signal because the radar's turned, just in case anybody's trying to bomb our lorry. That's how it works, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. I don't know what way people drove in, but there's these massive big golf balls. You need you will need a big golf club to hit them, but these massive big golf club balls, they're like radars for the MOD round here. And on that note, actually, very important thing is make sure you don't throw litter around, because getting tracks these days is like
very hard. Yeah, and I think also, you know, we've talked about it off air ourselves, you know, the promoters of today, and our promoter, obviously, personal friend of yours, Clinton Putnam, everybody knows him through the SE team, Husqvarna team, and the point is with him, he's, as we like to call it, is as strong as we like to say. He's put his money where his mouth is, started a brand new series, got lots of people to say, we need recognition, can you do this, can you do that? Yeah, okay, we both know, we've been in it a long time. I commentate at different championships, and we both know, don't we, that there is a lot of championships out there that all want that national title, so you are going to get clashing dates.
Oh, always, you know, this sport, there's always going to be other meetings going on. But of course, like you say, putting your money where your mouth is, £100,000 worth of prize money.
Yeah, down to top 20 as well, you know.
You know, you don't even get prize money in GPs.
No. And that's so true, Adam. I mean, another thing that people won't probably understand is that, you know, they're not here, but the effort the boys are working behind me at the moment, flat out to try to make sure that our 9-10 cameras around the circuit work. For all our paying visitors, there is a massive screen here, which we are just in the process of refiring up. So that's going to help, because for people that might have been here for the other previous couple of championships, which is in real heavy rain and stuff like that, obviously we've got perfect conditions here, and what they don't understand is there's trees everywhere, and you know you were working here all day yesterday. You can't go wandering around the track like you normally would.
No, of course not. Years ago you could pretty much do what you like, but health and safety, it's a totally different ball game now.
Yes.
You know, they'd be moving the track. They'd be moving the track over so their top rider could get the better line, or moving it back when he came round, you know.
Without a question, mate. Without a question. I think that, you know, also what I think that stands out with MPC, okay, there's been the normal keyboard warriors. I get it all the time on all my federations that I work for, keyboard warriors, etc. Okay, but what they've got to understand is that Clinton, as our promoter, is trying something. Yes, there is some date clashes, but the problem is you're going to find date clashes with all the other established championships.
Well, I'll tell you how hard it is to put a meeting on. I put a meeting on about 10, 12 years ago.
You don't look that old.
It was an ex-GP track in Newbury. Called the Fox and Hound.
Yeah.
They had some 250 Grand Prix and sidecar Grand Prix there, and I'd done it once, and it nearly gave me a heart attack. I thought I'd never do it again. So the money it costs to put a meeting on, the effort that goes into it, is just amazing that people still do it. Yeah,
it's true. And also someone said that to me this morning, you know. We've had, unfortunately, a couple of little incidents here that some equipment got stolen off the site. One of our quad bikes have got stolen, and we've had one of our lorries broken into and things stole. It's such a shame that the world is at that stage. We're here trying to put something on, and obviously we'll get in issues with people still coming on site and trying to steal stuff.
Yeah, on that note, Mark, very good point. Obviously, keep your cars locked at all times. You know, it doesn't matter where you go these days. There's some undesirable people about. So.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, mate. It's a shame. But also, the good thing about today, the sun is out. A little bit of breeze, but the sun is out, and I think we are in for some serious racing. And again, as you would know yourself, the whole thing about MPC is 3 races for our Superminis and our Pro Juniors as well. They get 3 races each. And then for anybody that's a new viewer, not into the format, we basically have MX1, MX2. They have 2 races each, 20 minutes, and then we go into the SuperFinal then, or as we like to call it, Super Pole. That's the top riders from MX1, MX2, which in your days of racing, you would have been familiar with that.
Yeah. What is great, what you just said, there's only 4 groups.
Yes.
You know, sometimes a day there's 7, 8 groups. You don't know what's actually going on.
No.
So it's really simple to keep up to date with what's going on. 4 groups, not like 8 groups.
No.
And then you sort of have to sit around for hours waiting to. You know, you could ride at, I don't know, 9 o'clock in the morning. The next time you're on the bike is
a long
12
time.
o'clock.
A long time.
Yeah.
And I think also, mate, you know, there's another thing to consider as well. Is another main thing to consider with the shortness of today. We're rolling all the time, and for paying public, you know, they haven't got to sit around. Even though we've got lovely catering facilities here and a big marquee, the situation is that the day is bang, 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 and it's flowing, and your adrenaline is rushing, and then, you know, people are standing on the circuit going, let's see if we can get my phone to work, and let's get on to live timing, because it's going. Talking about going, mate, let's go to the line then. Let's go to the line then. Live feeds on, ladies and gentlemen. Just remember those numbers, okay? Those numbers are 142, 184, 125. They're away. Here we go then. 12 minutes plus 1. The MPC Pro Championship is go. Go. Here we go. Let's see what it brings then. Let's see what it brings. Let them settle down, and we've got, as I said, we've got 8 cameras, haven't we? 10 cameras. What we do is we'll fire up one of our screens, and then we can watch that unfold as well, can't we?
As you can see, they just come through the wave section. Oh, guy went sideways there.
Yeah, let them settle down then, and there's plenty going on. Points mean prizes. So it is 125 then. Casey Lister, he was P1 in qualifying, as said. So we'll wait for him to come round, and you'll be able to see them on your live timing. We were hoping to get the graphic on the screen, but my team's working on that at the moment to try to fire up that on the screen. So there's no doubt about it. As you can see, Casey Lister then still is looking strong on this opening lap, but there's a train coming behind. So let's get them round. Lovely cameras.
This section here is absolutely amazing. Beautiful section.
Yeah.
It was a little bit damp yesterday, but it looks like it's dried out nicely. So
that sun's done the world of good, isn't it? Now, because I was at another meeting yesterday, how far more have I got when it gets to the really exciting split section?
Just after that right hand, we're at the top.
Right.
They come out the top of the woods.
Yeah.
Tabletop. Then another, that's the split section there. You can go left or right. It's a bit like the Joker lane that they do at Supercross.
Yes, the Joker lane, yeah. Look at that, one-legged. Nice bit of one-legged. But she'll keep an eye on as well, Mr. Harvey Collins, 121, he was up there. And then Nixon Coppins, famous dad then, Mr. Nixon Coppins, number 26 then. He was in the top 10. Not forgetting Arthur King then. He is powered by Gulf Race Fuels as well.
They're all taking the inside line there as the splitter.
Yes, okay.
They must think that's the quickest way.
Yeah. That's the quickest line through there. So there's the leader then. Over the line he goes to complete the first lap. The rest of the pack coming. What's he doing then? 1:59.9 in qualifying. Look at the difference though, Adam. Look at the difference.
Yeah,
time.
1:42 in qualifying, and what's he doing? A 1:59. So it's like nearly 8 seconds slower.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's 18, isn't it? 42 to 59.
Sorry, 18.
Yeah. Whoa, what a difference! That track has definitely got deeper already, and we're only on lap 1 of our first race. So as it reads, then it is Lister 1. Collins then 121. He was 4th in qualifying. Now P2. Archie Staple is 3. Andrew Pigfold is 4, and then you carry on, mate, from 5.
Oh, Harley O'Callaghan's in 5th place, Ryan Cliff in 6th, Leo South in 7th, Nixon Coppins 8th, Spencer Newman 9th, and Teddy Merriman.
Yeah, Terry Merriman. Just topping off the 10 then, yeah. Where did he finish in qualifying? He was 13, look. So he's moved up 3 already on lap 2. Well, they're on the lap 2 as we speak. So, yeah, looking strong. I wanted to see where Arthur King was, local lad to my house. He's sponsored, as I said, by the Gulf Race Fuels, our title sponsor. So let's see where he is. Let's see. He's John Slade then, a guy that everybody's familiar with, Mr. John Slade, number 288. He's the arena cross champion, UK champion. Been over in America a lot. He's one of his trainers is the one and only Matt Stanstey and his dad, Mr. Mervyn Anstey. So Mr. John Slade, he's just come back from America. So let's get back to the leaders then. Still no change. Yeah. Still going there, Adam. Still going on that one line. The other one's out of camera, yeah?
Yeah, that's the other side. That's
right.
It's supposed to be exactly the same length.
Right, okay.
So there is an overtaking chance there. We might see a bit different in the bigger boys, as they say.
Yes. So we just got to try and get me back in there. So we have a little look then. It looked like still there the same, and it's still there. Casey Lister is still there. But the Harvey Collins is coming. We'll get back to our graphic in a minute. We'll just got my technical team just to get my lap timing back. So it's coming. Yeah, we're back. My technical production director actually is just out with my phone, so we're back. So Casey Lister it is then, 1. Archie Staple then looking strong in 2. Fastest lap at the moment, look at him. 1:52.4. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Miles away though, still 10 seconds away from qualifying.
Oh God, yeah. You know, when they've gone round with the diggers, flattened it all out, when you go out and practice, if you're first out, it's just like it's like a billiard table.
Yes.
And obviously, after 4 groups going out of practice, it's really cut up.
Yeah, there is some.
It's that sort of ground. This is a proper track for people that want to ride.
Yeah. And do you feel then, Adam, as you were here yesterday, do you think we will see other riders try that split on the other side? Do you think?
I reckon the MX2 and MX1 boys will be trying it. Yeah.
We're trying the other split. Yeah.
So what age are these guys, mate?
So this is our smallest one, the youngest group. So the youngest group, I've got it on my other sheet now. It's changed now actually, because let me just pull that up a second very quickly, and I will tell you exactly how it works. We'll go into my screens now. So the format is quite simple. There's the format there. Superminis, any capacity up to an 85cc, big wheel, 10 to 15-year-olds. So then when we move to the Pro Juniors, it's 13 to 17-year-olds up to 125, and then you move into the MX2 Pros and the MX1 Pros. Yes. Oh. Yeah, someone's in our camera. We'll have to have a look. They get the clerk of, yes, we'll have to get our clerk of the course will be having a word with him, blocking our views, yeah.
What I asked about the age, Mark, is these guys, the size of them tabletops, and they're just like clearing them, no problem, on 85cc machines.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, a lot of these riders have started when they were 3 or 4, you know, year olds. And obviously, some of them are very lucky. They have sponsors behind them that are our brands, and the rest of them have another sponsor, a very famous sponsor called Mum and Dad and Grandpa and Grandma. So that's how it works, yeah.
Oh, massive respect goes out to all the parents and everything that helps for this game. It's just like, it's a massive family thing in it, motocross.
Yeah, and also that's what people don't understand, mate, is that it is a family affair. They come here in their campers, they set up camp on a Friday, they're here till Sunday. So some of the parents I speak to, they take it in turn at weekends. The son's here racing, and then the daughters are with the horses, you know? So we'll go back to your timer. I'll just finish writing this, and we're going to go back to the timer, and we're going to pull that up now to get our latest results as they go round. As I said, round 2, we're going to have the graphics on the screen.
There you go. So just took the outside line with the splitter there.
Yes, fantastic.
I think it's Casey in the lead still, and the geezer.
Yes, he decided to change that. Yeah, so he decided to change that then. So that's serious then. And then I'm just going to go to
number 32 there. Number 32 in the splitter lane.
Someone. We had a little moment. A couple of them down, but I'm sure they're going to marshal assist them. So number 32 is Alfie Cotter. He's a local boy just down the road from me. Alfie Cotter, know his parents well and his grandparents. So they're just down the road. So yeah, I'll fire up mine, or you fire up yours, and we can let the viewers know exactly where they are. And as said, ladies and gentlemen, our production team are going to get hopefully the graphics up on the screen for our next round. We will have the graphics so you can see that. But if you are a fanatical fan, you will have Speed Hive on your phone, and then you'll be able to see what's going on.
Oh, there we go to the finish area there, massive tabletop.
Yeah, I'm just going to put that there for us, mate, and then
there we go. Still Casey Lister in the lead.
Yep. Archie's there, then, isn't he? Yep. Archie's in second. Harvey Collins 3. Andrew Pickford. I don't know where Andrew finished in. Oh, he was 7. He was 7 in qualifying. Moved up to 4 now. What's he doing? 156. Archie Stapley then, the fastest lap of the race at the moment is 152.4. Okay, my colleague's just going to go and deal with a little technical issue, and he's waving at me, so he's going. We've got our headsets on, so he's going to disappear for a few moments. I'm going to carry on. As said, we are on lap 3. We are in a 12 minutes. 12 minutes plus 2 then. 12 minutes plus 2. So we look forward to that. We are on 10 minutes now, so we're getting close. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, if you are a total racer, you would know that the 2 laps is quite strange. It's not a thing that we're normally used to, the 2 laps. It's normally always 1. So once we get the 1 lap board up, ladies and gentlemen, then I'm going. And Adam's going to control himself, and I'm going out with Johnny Boy. And me and Johnny Boy, we're off with the camera, and we're going to go and do the podium. And then you'll be in the big truck on your own. You're all right with that? So that is, it looks like it was 288. So let's have a look where 222's there as well. There's a few changes then, mate, isn't there? There is seriously some changes. Nora Development Rider there with his clothing on. Let's see where Nixon is now. Nixon's P7. So no doubt about the leader then. Casey Lister, Archie Staple. Now, look, fastest lap in P2. 152.9, 152.4. I'll refresh that. See a bit of refresh. Because we're on.
So there's somebody there that giving the boys a wave on. I don't know whose mum that is on the right hand side there with the camera.
Which is nice to see. Nice to see. Yeah, let's see where he is. Let's have a look. Pigfold is 4. Ryan Cliff is 5. Harley O'Callaghan 6. Nixon Coppins then still 7. Brinley was in really good. Brinley was P3 in qualifying, P8 in the race at the moment. Leo South is 9. William Evans 10, and Williams Evans is 10. So that's your top 10. So we look forward to seeing that 2-lap board will be coming out, if not already out, I believe. I have to look round the corner and see if the two boards.
There's another rider down there in the splitter lane. It's really sandy and deep through there. It's a bit like Matham's Park, if anybody ever remember that, this circuit.
Right.
It gets really sandy down that area. It's getting deep, obviously, for these small wheeled, and the wave section is getting. Everything's going to get deeper.
Yes. Well, I'm going to disappear then. And
there's 1-2-5 again, the leader, Casey Lister. We can only say what we can see on the screen.
Yeah, so he's still there though.
Yeah, he's still going well.
But that Archer Stapley then in P2 still got the fastest lap, 1:52.4. Right, I'm going down on the podium into my tent to have a little chat with the top three. I'll leave you on your own. You're going to fire up that and see if you can refire that up then.
I'm trying, but...
And I'll see you in a short while. I've got to go and see Johnny the cameraman, and my radio mic. We're off.
Oh, there's that beautiful section again. Who's coming down? So the 2-lap board's gone out. First race of the day. They must be getting a little tired. Most probably first meeting of the year. Some of the riders might be suffering with arm pump. Always takes a while to get back into race fitness, race mode. Oh, look at Archie there. Yeah, Casey Lister flying over that tabletop into the splitter section. Going through there, lovely. So Casey Lister comes out of the splitter section, so he'd just be coming round to the big tabletop at the finish. There's the 2-lap board, I think, just gone out. So 2 laps to go. And it's Casey Lister in the lead, going into that wave section. He's getting harder and harder. Oh, he's off. He's off the track. Casey Lister's gone off, but he's back on. Like I say, he might be getting a bit tired. These tracks do really suck it out of you. Don't forget, this is fueled by Gulf Race Fuel, so if you want to go and get some race fuel, just go up to the paddock. Where they'll sort you out some of the top best race fuel you can get. So, Casey Lister still first, Archie Stapley second, Harvey Collins third, Andrew Pickfold fourth. Fifth is Christopher, can't see his name, Christopher Brinley. Well, if you go down in the woods today, it's not going to be a teddy bear's picnic, it's going to be a load of motocross bikes flying around. As you can see, really rutting up, cutting up. I don't know whether they do any track preparation through the day, or they just leave it now for the whole day. Sometimes they do, but anyway, we've got Casey Lister there taking the inside line through the splitter section, just overtaking a back marker. There we go, 1 lap to go. Casey Lister over the finish line. As he goes through the wave section for the last time over the jump. Most probably feeling a bit now. So Casey Lister in the lead on his last laps, looking smooth. Just had a look behind there, no one near him. Looks like he's just gone into that beautiful section of the wooded bit there. It's a lovely bit of soil. So still Casey Lister first, Archie Staples second, Harvey Collins third. So Archie Lister just coming into the splitter section for the last time. Just take it nice and easy now around that last section. Into the right-hander, down the straight where there's all the pit board people and somebody. Here we go, checker flag. There you go. Casey Lister wins the first NPC Nora Pro Championship. First winner of the first meeting, Casey Lister. So that's race one over for the day. What a great race. So according to my time and what I've got up here, Casey Lister first, Archie Staples second. As you most probably all know down this area, it's very hard to get a signal for everything. So if you've got mobile phones, you know what we're up against, but there you go. That's technology for you. Right, we're just going to go for a short ad break and then we're going to catch up with the winner.
So here we are then. We are here in this amazing track. I'm now joined by Casey Lister, P1. How was that for you, Casey?
Really good.
Have you rode here before, the previous meetings that were here last year?
No, first time here.
And how was it for you in general then? You were P1 in qualifying, P1 in the race. You're looking forward to them whole shot prizes and lots of other stuff.
Yeah, it's really, track's really good, deep, rough, hard, technical.
So what you're saying then, in short then, proper motocross track.
Yeah.
So your trainer then, who's your trainer? Give a shout out to your trainer. Then I've got to move to P2.
MX Goat, Gary Taylor.
Gary Taylor, he'll be proud of you because we're going live on FB, on Facebook. Yeah, do that. A thumbs up to your trainer. Well done. We'll sort you hopefully in the second moto. Move to P2 then. So I just wanted to see what you were on times on P2. Let me just get that out because my production director will be on to me, Archie. So Archie Staples then, P2 for you. How was that compared to qualifying? Track has changed immensely.
Yeah, a lot. It's deep, choppy, square edgy in places, but it's good.
Okay, and did you manage to ride here last year in a couple of the meetings that we did have?
Yeah, I done both of them. One of them was all right, and then it rained loads for the other one.
Yeah, okay, so do you want to give a little shout out to family, friends, or the local lady in Tesco's?
To my mum and dad.
Oh, just your mum and dad, no Tesco's. Oh, I know what you're saying. You're more of an Asda shopper. It's all in your back pocket. Well done, stay there. Oh, and make sure you wave to the camera to your mum and dad. Right, Moving in there to Mr. Collins then. How was it for you? Hard race? How was it in general? Same as number 2. What are you saying about the track changing dramatically from your qualifying?
It was a bit softer and rougher than the qualifying, but now it's got a bit rougher and it's how I like it a bit more.
So in general then, that's how you like to see it. It's a real tough going, yeah. Okay, well what we got to do, we got to get ready for the Pro Juniors now. So I look forward to seeing later in the day. Is there anybody you want to give a big shout out to as a Pro Juniors coming on the line?
Just my mum, my dad and Ash at RMJ.
Oh, you're a Mr. Wild Boy, are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'd be happy with you then, wouldn't he? Well done, all 3 of you then. Make sure you watch yourselves back on Facebook. I'm going to hand back now to my colleague Adam in the race control, because the Pro Juniors are coming.
So the first race of the day, fueled by Golf Race Fuels. We've got number, can't see the numbers. Why don't they just have like number 1, 2, 3 and 4 like they used to in the old days? We've got that, see, number 5, don't know who that is yet. Number 5 just gone through there. That's Travis Lawton. So it looks like we got Joshua Vale leading the Pro Junior first race of the day. Into that wave section or whoop section. That's going to get tougher and tougher, that section, as the day goes on. Right. See all this modern technology, when you've got an army base next door to you, it messes everything up. So Speed Hive, live timing, and I've got a clue as well. But like most of these tracks, you know, with technology, years ago, you just go and stand in one place and that's where you watch all day. But now everybody wants the whole track scene, so it's like live streaming for sponsors. You know, so you can get a screen up, you can watch it. Oh, look how rough that's got through there. Oh, there we go. The live timing's back up. So in first place is Joshua Vale, followed by Will Haddock. Charlie Richmond in third. Oh, and Charles Hucklebridge in fourth place. paddock there going through, looking really smooth. So further down the field, 5th place, Tom Goodfellow, 6th, Jack Breary, Harry Lee in 7th, Chester Hyde in 8th, Romeo Mead 9th, Fabian Jr. in 10th. So that's the splitter section there where you can go right or left. It looks like everybody's still taking the right-hand lane. Obviously the quickest lane at the moment. They keep taking that right-hand lane through the splitter. It's going to dig out, so I would imagine they'll start using the left one. So still Joshua Vale leading the race. Number 4979, Joshua Vale. There's a few more riders now taking the left-hand side of the splitter lane. So Joshua Vale first, Will Haddock second, Charlie Richmond third, Charles Hucklebridge fourth, Tom Goodfellow fifth, Harry Lee sixth, Chester Hyde seventh.
Wow, have you missed me?
Now we've got the professional commentator back.
I've never been put into the professional status, no, but anyway. So how's it going then? Where are we at? And then Josh Durrell then, the man at the moment, he is banging the laps in, 1:40.8. I mean, unbelievable. So if we get technical then, mate, let's get technical for everybody that can't see the timing. He's 4 seconds faster than second place. He's 7 seconds quicker than third place. And he is 11 seconds quicker than fourth place. I mean, that is unbelievable. I mean, Josh Bell, last year I commentated him on a couple of times at a couple of other championships. He was on fire, but here, oh my Lord, he's like a tornado. He's like a tornado, isn't he?
That's massive, 4 seconds a lap.
Yeah.
I don't know how many laps a race are, but it's going to be a long way.
Yeah. So what are we on now? 7 minutes. So we're halfway, and we've done 3 laps. So it's going to be about probably an 8-lap race. 8-lap race, then boys will know that in that sand, because that's deep. That's deep. When I went down there then, I'm only short, and I know it's my birthday today, but I know I got a year older, but I almost fell down the sand hole down there. Yeah, a couple of the boys had to pull me back out. That's the joys of being 5'7", isn't it?
I should have bought you a bucket and a spade
yeah,
for your birthday.
Good for your birthday. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, bucket and spade. But as all my friends will know at home, and anybody that's watching me, they know that I'm mini egg crazy, so yeah. So let's get back to the hardcore then, mate. We're on 8 minutes, 3 laps. This is a 15-minute race plus 2, so much can still happen. But since I was down on the podium, have we seen more action on that split? Is more riders using that split?
Yeah, there's more riders taking the left-hand side of the split than what it was, obviously, the Supermini. So I would imagine the inside line's really digging out and cutting up, so I've done the other side.
Right. Okay. I was just going to say that I was going to talk technical then, and I realised we can't talk technical because we're live on Facebook and other media. But what people don't know at home is you've got a van full of gear and you put a lovely, nice speaker there. It'd be fantastic if you could have found a way of getting one a bit further on down so they could hear me on the podium. But it's trying to get the mains down there, isn't it, for all our fans that are listening to us.
Wow, I most probably can sort out. We've got a rider down there in that splitter there, look.
That is the said splitter then. That's the first time I've seen the full. So that's the other option there.
That is the left-hand side where the
first aid is.
First aid is
the other side of that.
It's actually it's like a massive island in the middle of it.
Right. Okay. Well, let's just let's get back into it then. We're 9 minutes down. 9 minutes down, aren't we? And my phone is jamming up. But anyway, let's talk about just outside then. Let's talk about 6 to 10. Harry Lee. He was on fire at the Arena Cross. Harry Lee, unbelievable. And he was just, let's get me time sheet up and have a little look.
There you go. It's like 10 seconds a lap difference almost.
Yeah, yeah.
From the leader.
Yeah. Unreal. See, different terrains, mate. Harry Lee was absolutely on fire at the dirt store. All right, he was on fire at Arena Cross, and now he's down the road a little bit, isn't he? Down the road.
Well, these sorts of circuits. It's always said those sorts of men out from the boys. But
yeah.
They certainly do. Sand circuits. It's a totally different way of riding to.
Yeah, Charlie Richmond, I mean, fair play to Charlie Richmond. He's just come back from injury, he's had lots of surgery, and he's doing well. Charlie Richmond is now P3, and he is, what, 6 seconds off of 6 seconds lap time, but look at that as well. You would know yourself. He's 27 seconds down the road from the leader. That's phenomenal. They have only done 5 laps. Phenomenal, isn't it? Unbelievable. That Josh Vale, seriously, the speed he must be on. He's already over the line at 140.8, and we've got to wait now down the road for Will Haddock and Richmond to come through. Incredible speed.
It's amazing the levels of different people.
Yeah.
It's like you see a rider and think they're quick. How can somebody be quicker than them?
Yeah.
And then the next guy down the road's quicker.
Yeah. That's ready for our second block, is it? Yeah, that's it. That's good. Yeah, I mean, again, what can I say? Looking at the screens, like, it's phenomenal, the time difference. Yeah, Will Haddock then, he's 22.4 down the road in P2. Charlie Richmond's 30 seconds down the road in 3. Chester Hyde's still not got on over the line yet, Chester Hyde. So Chester Hyde in P4, where is he down the road? So Charlie Richmond then P3, number 30, just come back, and he's on screen at the moment, looking strong. Charlie's a real committed rider. Real strong rider. JP sponsored then, and we'll have a little look. Yeah, there you go then, Adam. Chester Hyde, P4, 51 seconds down the road. When you think about they're doing 140, without getting too critical, we're talking almost half a lap behind in P4. Phenomenal. The speed of Josh is, we'll have a quick chat with Josh. I think I'm going to try and have a chat with Josh and Will Haddock, I think, on the podium. Not yet, though, because we've still got a while to go yet, 12 minutes. As I said to you, I think it was going to be 8 laps, and we're not going to be far off of that, are we? So,
you know these boys, I'm not new to this. The guy leading, is he a sound specialist?
Yeah, he's just an all-rounder, real talent. SJP Moto sponsored Josh Vale. Chatted to him a couple of times last year, but I've got to give him his due. Charlie Richmond now in P3, had lots of surgery in the offer end. He rides committed. Great family support around him, his mum. I spoke to his mum this morning, waiting for the grandparents to turn up. So he's a great rider.
I suppose what you've got to think as well, it's about the championship, isn't it? This is the first round, there's 6 rounds.
Yep.
You know, you've got to finish the whole 6 rounds if you're going to want to win it.
Yeah, you do, mate. Yeah, you do. And I think that that's the other thing I was just going to say to you as well is...
being the first round, I expect some of the lads are settling into it. You know, not going too mad, taking a bit more cautious.
Yes, yeah, because you know, we talked about this as well. The weather's had an immense effect on all the championship this year, and obviously other championship follows next week. We're here for 3 weeks on the trot. You know, AMC's here next week. The week after that, I'm back with Bridgestone for the start of the Bridgestone Championship. So 3 weeks here at Oakhanger. But as we said earlier, mate, what an amazing setup, you know? Charlie Richmond's coming. Charlie Richmond is now coming. He is now 6 seconds behind P2. We might see a change here, mate. Might see a change.
I don't know what the pit that way put out the pit here, but Joshua Vale is 5 seconds a lap slower. So perhaps he's just chilling out a bit. He's so far ahead.
Yeah, 24, 25. Let's not get too critical. Let's say 25-second lead on Will Haddock. So I think we should concentrate now. 14 minutes gone, another minute to go before the 2-lap board. Okay, I think the battle is going to be on Charlie Richmond and Haddock. That's going to be the...
Just gone down there through the sand section.
Oh, what number? I can't see.
I can't see.
Not one of our top boys, is it? No. Is it? Hopefully not. Let's have a little look. Can't see until the cameraman picks it up, but we got a lot of sound on there.
Looks like it's 3 numbers.
Yeah, missed that. But we're back with it then. 14.5 gone. 2-lap board will be up in a moment. But I'm just keeping an eye on that. So let's just, for all our other family members, I don't want them to see we're biased, and we're only doing top 3, okay? But we're moving on then. Chester Hyde 4, Harry Lee 5, Charlie Uckerbridge 6, Travis Lawton 7, Jack Evans then, the Nora development rider in P8, and Jack Brearley in 9, and topping off the 10 is Tyler Jones.
Yeah, let's keep going down.
Yeah.
So to make a series, you need full lineups. So in 11th place, we've got Tom Goodfellow.
Yeah.
Romeo Mead 12. Fabian Jr. 13th. Bradley Tucker 14th. Jamie Williams 15th.
Yeah, and 16. That's a big name, isn't it? 16. How do we pronounce that? Stewie Del Hunia. We'll get an update on that then. And then Jack Sebo was a non-starter or a non-scorer. So we'll go back to the top then. The board's gone out, so as I say, I hope you're all right on your own, because me and Johnny, we got to go off again. It's time, me and Johnny. We got to go for a little walk to the. So I'm going to turn myself off here, and I'll say I'll leave you to the last 2 laps, because then you know what's coming next. MX2. MX2 next. Right, I'm going to the podium. See you in a little while.
So Joshua Vale still leading. Just putting a 1:44.0. As you can see, there are 2 laps to go. Start just past the start, the finish area. Over that tabletop goes right into the wave section, whoop section, whatever you want to call it. So Joshua Vale still 4 seconds a lap quicker in that last lap. Will Haddock putting a 1.47. Charlie Richmond a 1:46. So there's 31 seconds between first and second place. Joshua Vale is still leading. Will Hadcock in second. Ryder shaking his head as he went through the splitter section there, so something must have gone on. So 1 lap to go. Can't beat the sound of a 2-stroke, a 125 2-stroke going flat out down the track.
On me.
So we've still got Joshua Vale in first place. Will Haddock second. Charlie Richmond third. Chester Hyde fourth. Harry Lee fifth. Travis Lawton sixth. Jack Evans seventh. Charlie Huckerbridge eighth. Jack Brearley, 9th. Tyler Jones, 10th. That's the top 10. As you can see in that shot there, it's really getting deep already. It's only the second race out. Still got the 450s and the MX2 to go yet, so that's going to get so rough out there. But that's what motocross is, not flat fields. There you go, that's the confusing part. See, 479 on his shirt. That's Joshua Vale, 479. There he goes, takes a checkered flag. Great win there for Joshua Vale. He was so good. of seconds, a minute, I think, in front of the rest of the field. Amazing. So Joshua Vale first. Will Haddock second place. Charlie Richmond should just be coming, or he's coming across the line. Third place. And I expect we'll just be going over to the interviews where they come off the track in a minute now. There you go, that must be Muscle Doctor up on the screen. That's what you rub into your arms if you get arm pump. And I would imagine out there today how rough it is. There's going to be a lot of arm pump.
Here at Oakhanger, it's sunny. I'm now with the race winner, Mr. Josh Vale. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. I got off to a good start. I was in third and then just picked him up quickly on the first lap and then just pushed a few laps to build a gap and then just brought it home from there.
Fantastic ride, Josh. We've had a chat before at previous championships, but as it says on the screen, look, 41 seconds over second place. I thought that was a good effort.
Yeah, well, I thought it was going to be difficult today because the track's quite dry and still quite fast. I thought I was going to have to battle with a few boys, but I got the job done, pulled a gap and then just kept good lead and felt comfortable on the bike.
Well done. Fantastic effort. Stay right there. Keep you on the camera. Right, moving on then to you, Will. How was that for you compared to qualifying? Is the track changed in your eyes a lot?
Yeah, the track's got way rougher. It's a lot more choppier. Lines are forming now and, yeah, it's starting to get good now.
And is that how you like it, the way it is now, turning into a proper hardcore, like a European track, very deep, got to be alert every lap, and that turned out to be 8 laps in the end. Good ride?
Yeah, good ride, yeah. Just sort of got on the pegs, sort of settled into second, and then just rode my own race, really.
Okay, well, listen, just before we get to the MX2, we always like to give you a shout-out. The choice is yours. Supporters, family, your nan, the lady down the road, or your trainer, the choice is yours.
Yeah, thank you. Big thank you to Popping Candy, Ash Wild, and my mum, my dad, my brother, everyone else who helps me out. Thank you.
And you're another Ashley Wild boy. That's 2 now in 2 races. I think he'd be on a bonus, wouldn't he? He'd be on a bonus.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Right, going back to my colleague now in the race com. MX2's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Keep watching that live stream because these boys will be back because they've got another 2 motos, yeah? Look forward to it. Back to comms with you, Adam.
So there you go. What a great race here at the beautiful Oakhanger, fueled by Gulf Race Fuels. That's not G-O-L-F, that's G-U-L-F, Gulf Race Fuels. It's a bit like Audi, the shop, and Audi cars, or Audi, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, that's the first jump after the start that we're looking at there on the screen. So they come off the start into a left-hander, right-hander, straight over the first jump between the trees, tabletop. Then after that, into the whoop section, wave section, which looks like it's going to be catching a few out because it gets deep round here. It's that sandy, soft. Well, it's sandy on the top. It's getting quite hard underneath, but it does dig out. It's a motocross playground. If you ever want to ride a motocross bike anywhere, this would be it. You know, you see all these tracks, like I say, in Holland and Belgium, sand tracks and stuff. This has most probably got to be one of the best sand tracks in the UK, I would say, after walking around it. Big shout out there to the ambulance crews. They do a fantastic job at these meetings. All the medics, all the marshals, all the helpers that put this on. It's a massive, massive effort from everybody. Oh, and don't forget, down by the marquee, you've got the catering tent. Get yourself a cup of tea. So here we go, they're on the lines. This is where everything goes out the window. 15-second ball goes up. If you did want to have a wheel or anything like that, you won't even think about it. It just goes away. You can see some of the riders are totally different. That one in the middle is shot there, cycling himself up. some others look a lot more relaxed. Here we go. Well, that seemed to hold for a long time, that gate, and they're away. Well, there's a few riders down there on the first turn. Hopefully they're okay. Oh, and the second turn. Quite a few down. So as they go through to the wave section. I don't know whether you call it a wave section or a whoop section. This will be interesting when they get to the splitter section. Whether they're going to take the left or the right hand side. As they go by the Golf Fuels banner there, main sponsors. So here they come into the splitter section. It looks like they're all going out. Yeah, there you go. They're taking the left-hand side, a lot of riders in the MX2. The previous races, they were all going down the right. So, in the lead, we got Charlie Heyman with a 1:44.1. So, Charlie Heyman leading, followed by Ben Musto. Bayliss Utting in third. Daniel Brewer is in fourth. Alfie Jones fifth. Charlie Cole sixth. Ollie Colmer 7th, Leon Ongley 8th, Henry Siddiqui 9th, Sean Mahoney 10th. I'm not quite sure, but I think there is somebody from Iceland out there racing in this week. They've come over from Iceland to do this series. I don't know how to pronounce this, but I'll try. Edur Admarsson in 15th place. He's come all the way from Iceland. There you go, the words getting around about the NCP Championship. There's not many championships these days where you can actually go away and earn some decent money if you win. You know, there's £100,000 worth of prize money to be won over these 6 series. So you can not only have a great day's racing, but you might earn with a few quid in your pocket. So Charlie Heyman there, still leading.
He's on fire, isn't he, Charlie Heyman, on fire. Look at the speed, 1:37.6. What did he do in training? I'll have to have a little look. I am just going to get the paperwork out and then we'll get sorted.
Welcome back, Mark.
Yes, it's, I'm, got to be honest, it's my birthday, as you know, and I reckon I'm going to get me 20,000 steps in. I'm sure I am. I'm running up and down. I never knew at my age you could run, but I'm trying my hardest anyway. But yeah, big crash on the first turn. You want to see the state of that bike. He was a top runner as well in there as well. Glenn McCormack, the Chamber Racing boys, they're going to be flat out trying to repair that. So yeah. So what they say in the profession is, you know, in the profession, when there's a technical issue, I normally hit the button and the viewers will be able to watch the racing when me and you are not talking. So I'm just going to do that professionally. I'm just going to say, viewers, myself and Adam will be back in 30 seconds. Stay on there. So I'm back then. I'm back, and I don't know if we were over 30 seconds or not really, but anyway, I'm back, and yeah, what can I say? Adam's gone off to do his technical stuff, which is great when you got Adam here to do technical. As he just said to me, look, Mark, you carry on talking because you do a lot of that. So I said, oh, okay, fine. I'll just pull my screen up, and we'll have a little look, and I'll let you know. We're 6 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. 6 minutes in of this 20-minute race. 6 minutes in, and yeah, what can I say? Serious race. And I feel so sorry for Glenn McCormack then, the chamber racing boy. Oh, his bike was just a mess. His handlebars were going one way. Oh my Lord, his seat was going the other way. That's what you call a proper second turn crash. Yeah. So the team will be working hard on that. They really will. But we'll go back to the screen now, ladies and gentlemen. I've got it all going on. I'm going to count you in, actually. I'm going to count you in. Here we go. I'm going to count you in now, okay? I'm going to count you in from 10. So Leon Ongley is 10. Sean Mahoney, 9. Daniel Bruff, 8. Josh Coleman, 7. Ollie Coleman, 6. Charlie Cole, 5. Baylis Utton, 4. Alfie Jones, 3. Ben Musto, got to be honest, I had a chat with Ben earlier. We sponsor him with his Andret, the brand new Parmatexer from Jude. He's loving him out in the sand. He said, my hands are perfect with your Parmatexer. So fair play to Ben in P2 with his Jude Pro Arm protectors on. And then he's 12 seconds down the road from Charlie Heyman then. Somebody is just had a little moment. So yeah, Charlie Heyman is what's he banging in now? 1:37. Yeah, 5 seconds quicker than Ben Musto. Musto, like I said, is 12 seconds down the road. So 12 seconds down the road, and he's in, as said, in P2. So long way to go though, ladies and gentlemen, because we're now into the pro status. This is a 20 minutes plus 2 race, and we're 8 minutes in. So I'd like to say we're halfway, but we're not. We still got lots to do, lots to do. So what I'm going to do is, I just had someone say in my earpiece, can I do 11 to 20? Well, I can as it stands. I can do that. No worries. So Henry Sadiq is 11. Henry Partridge, 12. Adam Reed, 13. Eldor Alamerson, I believe, is our foreign rider here. Fantastic to see him here from over abroad in 14. Jonathan Roddick Evans. Now, I commentate on him, and he knows that I call him Triple Barrel. So, Triple Barrel, Jonathan Roddick Evans, 15. Aaron Farmingham, 16. Sidney Putnam, Sid, then is 17th at the moment from the Putnam gang. My dad is the promoter, so he's P17. 18, Ben Franklin. 19, Seth Manners. And topping off the 20 then is Alex Burchin. So that's your top 20. Matthew Bayliss then just coming back from injury. Last time round he was in 22, so he's trying to move and groove. Tom Hughes is 23, Liam Bennett 24, Ron Osborne 25, Conor McGrath is 26, 27 is Harvey Cashmore, 28, local lad then for us, Ezra Blackwell, 29, Callum Mitchell, Kieran Cameron 30, Lewis Bethel 31, Rhodey Jones 32. Lauren Collingwood, I believe, was 33, but I did see on one of the cameras, I think she's gone down. Ripley Carter, 34. Tom Butler is a Nora development rider, 35. Sam Menz is 36. Charlie Parrott, 37. Glenn McCormack has obviously gone off with his bike injury, and so unfortunately is one of my other lads that I support with the Jude product, Ben White. He's gone off as well, so tragic to lose those two. It's such a shame because Ben's had a great pre-season in the arena cross. So the clock says coming up to 10 minutes now, so we've still got another 10 plus 2 to go, and I want to get back into my top 5 now. So graphics are changing on the screen all the time. Alpha Live team are doing an amazing job with the cameras, unbelievable. The quality now is rocking. So in P5 then Charlie Cole, 4 Baylis Utton, 3 Alfie Jones, 2 Ben Musto, 1 is Charlie Heyman. So Charlie Heyman then still holding on to that 12 seconds at the moment. 12 seconds. One thing he has done, he's gone a second quicker, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He's gone to 1:37.6. 1:37.6. Charlie is on a mission. So in 10 minutes time then, me and Johnny will be down there interviewing him in 10 minutes, down in our holding box, me and the Johnny boy, me roaming camera, wherever I am, Johnny's behind me. So yeah, they always say, he's behind you. Well, in this case, it's not pantomime, ladies and gentlemen, he's behind me. Johnny's behind me with the camera. So, Ben Musto then. Let's talk about Ben. He is, where is he now? He's 6 seconds down the road from Charlie Heyman. 7 seconds, 8 seconds down the road. Alfie Jones, another great rider, 7.31 on your screens in 3. Bailey Sutton in 4. And Charlie Cole was in 5. So don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching this thinking, oh my lord, what an amazing place, we need to find out when round 2 is. Well, round 2 is 21st of April, and it's going to be at that brand new place that only got used twice last year. It's someone's gone down, 305. I have to check on my screen. 305 is Ripley Carter then. Ripped his visor off then. Camera's moved now, but let's hope that he's okay. And it's just a minor, and he'll be back in the next one. As we see some battles. Now, there's some changing battles going on. Oh, yeah. There's some changing battles. We'll have a little look then, see what Charlie does this time. We're now down to 8 minutes plus 2, because we are full European racing today with the plus 2 rather than the standard plus 1. So we'll see what we can do and see if the times are going to improve. The big tractor boys, the 450 tractor boys are coming. The 450 tractor boys are coming. So they'll be up next for their 20-minute moto. Let's see what we got. And I'm so pleased to say there's 20 odd of them today as well, due to, unfortunately, a couple of other meetings in the country had the horrendous weather and the paddocks were underwater. So they haven't been able to run, which is a real shame. But, you know, the main important thing of it all is that we're running. We're on round 1. We are powered by Gulf Race Fuels. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the most exciting thing about our brand new format is that we have £100,000 race prizes over the 5 rounds. So a little update for you then. Charlie Heyman then still in there, still holding on strong in P1, waiting for him to go. The clock is ticking. 12.5 minutes gone then. Clock is ticking. Musto 2, Alfie Jones 3. So our marshals are out there doing their thing. And that's it, Alpha Live then, when we get to round 2, they are going to work hard for us to be able to get up to GP level, and we'll have all the times on the screen for you, so you wouldn't have to rely on me telling you what my laps, what a great app that is. Don't matter where you are in the world, let on the beach with a cocktail in your hand, or in my case, I don't drink, I just like 99s with strawberries, nuts and sauce. I like it all really, and it is my birthday, so I have got a few mini eggs to, and if you know me personally, all my friends have sent me that many mini eggs. I got to hide them from the production team so they don't eat them when I'm not looking. But let's have a little look. Alfie Jones then. Oh yeah, Alfie Jones is moving, ladies and gentlemen. He's just put a 1:39.8 in. Oh yeah, second fastest rider on the track. 7.31 then, Alfie Jones. Another great Jew product person, been with us a long time, uses all our brands and arm pump and palm protectors. So lots of other stuff going on in our lovely camera shot then of our Gulf Race Fuels banner, our title sponsor, Fueled By. They are here on site today, ladies and gentlemen, so you want to go and talk to the boys up in the paddock about that. We have got some other traders here as well. Moto Verdi's up there with all your cleaning products. Lauren Collingwood's up there as well, talk about girls at Moto. So there's a bike display team up there as well. So if you are watching in your motorhome and then you want to get out and enjoy the walkabout, twin lanes are working well in the MX2. Lovely jubbly. That was a lovely visual from our live camera team then. I saw the two-lane choice. That was amazing. We might get back to the camera boys and ask if we have that more. That was good. Action, and then you could see the 2 lanes then in full action as they entered inside. So over the line they go then. Another great camera shot there. No doubt about it. Heyman's still there, but as my earpiece is telling me, let's go down the line then and see if there's any movers and groovers. Sean Mahoney then moved up to 9. Leon Ongley has gone down. Henry Sadiq is gone down. And Henry Partridge then, 921, has gone up. Our foreign friend is Adore Admorson is now moved up to 14, which is great. Triple barrel then, he's Jonathan Rodriguez is up to 15. Aaron Faringham is 16. Sidney Putnam then, he's now moved up as well, he's 17. Ben Franklin then, Ben Franklin from the Chambers Racing is moved up to 18. Seth Manners up to 19 now. Alec Birchman up to 20. So Matthew Bayliss then coming back from a serious injury then from arena cross. So he's moved up now. So where's Matthew now? Matthew's moved up to 22nd. Edward Blackwell then holding on at 28. Liam Bennett, another rider that's moved up then. Number 5, he's moved up as well. Callum Mitchell. Let's see who else is moving up. Let's get back to the top 10 then. Let's see if there's any moving and grooving. Sean Mahoney, as he said. Daniel Bruff then, gone down now. Gone down one. Then Josh Coleman. Oh yeah, Mr. Coleman, Concept Racing Yamaha. Oh yeah, Concept Racing Yamaha. Mr. Coleman moves up to 7. Ollie Coleman 6, 616. Charlie Cole 5. Bailey's Hutton then 4. Alfie Jones 3. Musto 2. Musto looking strong. Charlie Heyman then 1. So still looking strong, still looking strong. And then where are we at? Oh yeah, we've still got roughly another 4 laps, maybe 5 laps, depends on the pace. Another 5 laps to go. Still no change on the fastest lap. Charlie Heyman then 1:37.6. Great ride from him. 1:37.6. Musto then is the 3rd fastest on the track, 4th fastest actually, because my man Alfie Jones, the 731 boy, he's on 1:39.8 then, 2nd fastest on the track in P3. So we're looking for the, looking out my window, the sun's gone down a little bit, but never mind. If you were only here, ladies and gentlemen, you appreciate the size of our screen on the finish line. Everybody's watching that screen because here there's trees, trees and trees. So we can't get far, but there's no doubt about our leader. So keep an eye on those screens. We've got 10 cameras out. We've got our roaming team out as well. So lots going on, lots going on. Is there anything for me to report to you? If you are an MX1 supporter, for their 20 minutes plus 2, it'll be with us very shortly, in fact, in about 8 minutes, I'd say. Yeah, give or take, 8 minutes. And if you are just gonna flip the kettle on, then you just got time to, you know, maybe get in the pre-Easter feel and get your hot cross bun toasted a week early. Get your hot cross bun toasted a week early before we get to that stage of Easter next weekend, busy weekend on the motocross circuit. So you can go and toast your hot cross bun, get your cup of tea, turn the heating up another notch, and then get yourself settled down, fire up your live feed on Facebook, and get ready to watch the MX1 because they're coming very shortly. So back to the front, no change. Top 5, no change then, still no change. So if you are new to listening in, we are the brand new NPC, Nora Pro Championship. We run under the Nora Federation. They're here in full force today, the Nora presentation. They're here doing their thing. All the squad, Mr. Barton's here as well today. And Mr. Andy Watts then, who was the motocross manager, development manager for Nora. Nora's the name that you need to remember because they are coming alive. Just down the road then we have the Nora Cup 3 rounds. We've got this series with £100,000 of prize money. So you don't want to miss out on that. And then the stepping stone for this series in 2025 is going to be the Nora Cup. Nora Cup's probably going to go to 5 rounds next year. We're at about £5,000 a round prize money at Nora Cup, run by the Mafia of Practice Tracks down in the south then. Mr. Lawson Benjamin and his son Carl, and not forgetting Johnny Boy Hawkins. They are the 3 musketeers that run the Lawson and the Thornbury MX, and they are the promoter behind the Nora Cup. So the Nora British Cup then, sponsored by Domestic Drains, part of the federation. That's going to be the stepping stone to this series, the MPC. So we need to get up to level of bringing on our riders to the same level as the European riders. So we need to crack on with that and make sure we're at that level. So 20 minutes is coming up then, so I'm going to disappear shortly, and I'm going to, someone's just getting themselves out of the tree, someone's just parked themselves up at a tree. He's two smoker. Yeah, he's getting himself out of that tree, this two smoker, and unwrap the tree. So we're getting close now, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for the Nora ladies to put the two lap board out. I'm going to have to disappear very shortly when my technical assistant comes back, Adam. So it's number 99 then that was in the tree. So number 99 was in the tree. And I think, yeah, I spent quite a while in the tree. So I'll have to make sure he's okay. So we're looking across, and I can see that the Nora ladies are getting the 2-lap board up, ready. So that means that me and Johnny Boy have got to disappear shortly and wait for Adam to come back. And then I'm going to go and try and see if I can catch Mr. Charlie Heyman and Mr. Ben Musto before we get into the MX1 riders, because they'll be coming very shortly for their 20 minutes +2. And again, ladies and gentlemen, a strong 20 of them, So yeah, so Adam's just going to come back and put his headset on. He's just done some technical stuff for me. And how are we looking, Adam? Are you sorting my little issue out there?
Well, we've stuck another speaker up, so...
Okay, you're live, you're on.
We've stuck another speaker up.
All right. Okay,
you should be able to hear yourself when you do
okay, well, me and Johnny will be off then.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll press this button and I'll disappear, and I'll leave you to see out the last of the race then. And I'll see you in a little while.
Yeah, so there we go. Get the live time back up. So you can see it's really digging out now massive big holes. There's one of the sponsors up there, Motorsport Comps. Looks like someone's got a flat tyre there, whoever that is. There's a wave section digging out. Dig. So Charlie Heyman still in first. Best lap time Charlie Heyman did 1:37, and his last time was 1:46. So there you go, nearly 10 seconds a lap difference from his fastest time. So first Charlie Heyman, second Alfie Jones, third Bayliss Hutton, Charlie Cole fourth, Ollie Coleman fifth, Josh Coleman sixth, Callum Mitchell seventh, Ben Franklin 8th. So there they go through the Powered by Golf Fuels turn. The best race fuel money can buy. There's a splitter section there on screen, as you can see now. A lot more of these MX2 riders have been taking the left-hand side. So that must be getting quicker on the left than the right, I would say. And there you go, that's the end of the MX2 Pro race. Powered by Gulf Race Fuels. That's G-U-L-F, Gulf Race Fuels. Now we're going to go down over to Mark to have a chat with the winner. 1, 2, 3. Just waiting for one more rider to come into the winner's enclosure. Little handshake there, that's nice to see. Instead of a punch, which happens sometimes, not very often. Just never take your crash helmet off if you're a motocross rider. Yeah, so now we're just going to go down to the paddock and talk to the 1, 2 and 3 riders.
Is it gone? It's gone? Oh yeah, sorry, Charlie. Right, ready? Welcome back now to Oakhanger. Oakhanger, we're just having a little technical problem with the leads, but we are back now and we're running. So I'm now joined with the 1, 2, 3 that we've gone that way. We've gone 3, we've gone 2, we've gone 1. So we're going to talk to you first of all. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was a perfect race, as they'd say. Whole shot then, kind of just controlled the race, but felt good, and the track's mega and the bike's just next level. So it's all going to plan this season. But yeah, just so happy with the first race of the season, really.
Yeah, fantastic. And then looking up the screen, then you had 23 seconds in the end. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was definitely good. Tried and just control it and stay similar lap times, which is hard. Trying to pass people halfway through the race, but yeah, it was definitely a good race in the books for the start of the season.
Yeah, great. And if you want to give a little shout out to anybody that's of importance that you need to before I move on to my second place.
Yeah, massive thanks to SC Sports Homes Husqvarna, which is the main sponsor. Everyone who helps all over the bike. There's a lot I could say, but we ain't got time. So.
No, true. We haven't. No. Yeah, we look forward to seeing you next one. And I got to go now. But what I want to pump you up, right? If you win the next one and then win the Super Bowl, £1,500.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we want, isn't it?
Right now, second take for Charlie. Then I should know, because if you pull them gloves off, hopefully he's got my product on his hands. Hopefully you should get that on there for me and Tom. So I'm now with second place. How was that for you?
Yeah, good first race. Had a little bit of a mishap at the start here. Somebody crashed. Got tangled in the bikes a little bit. Yeah. But got back going, made a few passes. Had a little bit of pressure from Bayliss towards the end of the race. Yeah. But yeah, just kept my cool.
So what we're going to do is we'll catch up with P3 another time, but we're now back live on the track.
Oh, a big crash there, someone over the bars just before the wood section. So we missed the start of the MX1. Well, it looks like they're all the way safely. So John Adamson in first place. Got John Adamson in first, Tristan Burden's second, Mel Pocock in third place. Tom Grimshaw third, fourth, Tom Grimshaw fourth. Colton Husband in fifth place on the Kawasaki Phoenix Tools. Section, you've got to get up on the pegs there now. No, you've got to be up on the pegs the whole way around this track. There's no resting anywhere. There's not like a hill or a flat bit of track. You've just got to suck it all up the whole lap. So there goes through number 2. John Adamson. John Adamson still in first place. They go past, I can hear him behind me going past the finish line. Yellow flag waving there, no overtaking, yellow flag waving. Oh, and it looks like it's a big, well, he's walking away. Obviously a crash just on the finish line there over the big tabletop. The rider's got off the track, so he must be all right, which is great. So John Adamson first, Liam Knight second, Mel Pocock third place, Tom Grimshaw fourth, Colton Husband fifth. Colton all the way from Newcastle, so that's some drive. I think it must be how many hours, 6, 7 hours to come from Newcastle, I'd imagine, on the track. Not quite as far as Iceland, but massive effort to get down here to race at this amazing track at Oakhanger, fueled by Gulf Race Fuels. That's GULF Race Fuels. So further down the field in 6th is Charlie Mills, Dan Thornhill 7th, Tristan Borden 8th, Curtis Blamey 9th, Charlie Putnam 10th place, Harry Bradley 11th, Brad Todd 12th, that's the first 12. So there goes over the finish line, John Adamson, as he goes into the next tabletop, followed by the whoop section. Let's see how he goes through there. Oh, look at that, up on the pegs, beautiful bit of riding. Goes through there like they want there. So John Adamson's doing a 1:43. Liam Knight's doing a 1:44, so there's only 1 second a lap between them. So with the length of this race, there's plenty of time for Liam to get on terms with John Adamson. So then you have the golf race for his turn. He goes out that wood that you can see there to the right hand where it opens up. Massive big tabletop down there. Some big hole digging out now as they go through. Before they get to the splitter section, where this morning they're all going right, will they be going on the left hand lane now? There we go. John Adamson's going on the right-hand lane. It looks like all the top 3, 4, 5. Oh, there we go. One on the left there. Who's that? Number 27 goes through there. Charlie Mills. So we've still got John Adamson first, Liam Knight second, Tom Grimshaw third, Tristan Purdom fourth. There you go, electric start, that was so easy. Especially when you're blowing after going around here. So there goes through, just goes through there, John Adamson. So the time still roughly the same times a lap, 1:43, 1:44, 1:45, top 3 boys. That's John Adamson, Liam Knight, Tom Grimshaw. As our main man just comes back into the booth.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, it's a joy of being a year older, isn't it? I just sprinted up there and I got the promoters chasing me, which I thought, what have I done wrong? And he said, we've just got to tell everybody that's viewing us to keep watching because we're not even stopping for dinner. We ain't got time. No, we're going rolling. Yeah, it's a famous song in there. Yeah. Well, anyway, on your 2 speakers you put out there, they're fantastic. So I've got to be honest, there's not another speaker in the building working. And when I do my presentation, all the mums and nans want to hear me talking about their grandson on Friday. They can't hear me.
Can I hear you when you do the presentation?
No.
Sorted as well.
If you would, yeah, you need to look into that. Yeah, so do you want me to sign you off and then you go and try and sort that? Right, say goodbye then. Yeah, leave it to me. Yeah, leave it to me. Right, no, so basically I'm going to be on my own now, and Adam's going to try and sort it so people can hear me when I'm doing my presentation, because we're having a nightmare. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching us, you haven't got time for any more on-cross buns and flipping the kettle on. You need to stay in front of that Facebook. And if you do it on your Fire Stick, I expect you could bring it straight up on your big screen. We got that many big screens, but unfortunately, we just had a little bit of an incident, and one of the riders decided that he didn't want anybody seeing him in a certain section, so he just ripped my fibre cable straight in half. So I got my full squad now, trying to get the fibre cables working over the far side of the circuit, so we can go live again. So yeah, so it's all happening. So we're still moving and grooving, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with you on our full coverage of the circuit. Where are we at the moment? We're 9 minutes in, so we're not even halfway yet, because as you probably know, we're 20 minutes plus 2, so we're not even halfway. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, the team are going to have to eat their sandwiches and drink their food on the go. I might treat myself to a couple of mini eggs, and I'll just keep moving. And as I said, I'm looking on the screen now, and there's no doubt about our man from Scotland. He is on fire. Now, he's got what, 7? Let me have a little look, I'll tell you. He's got 7 seconds. He got 7 seconds over Mr. Tom Grimshaw. So 7 seconds over Mr. Tom Grimshaw, 9 seconds over Liam Knight, 11 seconds off of, oh yeah, my man, Mr. Thornhill. He is known locally as a Ginger Ninja. He is power. He is power in P4. Oh yeah, power. So Dan Thornhill was in 4, Liam Knight's in 3, and then Tom Grimshaw's in 2, John Amundsen's in 1. And as I said, every now and again, if the screen goes blank, that's because my lads are working flat out at the moment, trying to get the fibre back, where my rider took one of our cameras clean out, the fibre cable. So we are working on that. So John Amundsen then, the Lexus MX boy, is P1, looking strong, looking really strong. And so my wishes go to Mel Pocock then. He had an injury, looks like a broken wrist on the first lap. So he's rushed off to go and have a sort out with his arms. I feel real sorry for Mr. Mel Pocock. Real tragic for him to have an injury. So yeah, gutted for him, gutted. So we'll see. Hopefully we'll get a report back from the hospital later on to confirm what Mr. Mel Pocock's done from GTCI, and all the Dirt Stock boys wish my best wishes to Mr. Mel Pocock. Moving on then to the race though, because Tom Grimshaw, that Pico Honda racing boy, he's coming, he's coming. He's 8 seconds now behind Mr. John Amundsen, and then 12 seconds down the road is Liam Knight. Then Dan Thornhill is still holding strong in 4. Chris Mills in 5. Carlton Husband in 6. Mr. Tristan Vernon in 7. Brad Todd now has got the fastest lap. Fastest lap of the circuit, Mr. Brad Todd. So Brad Todd now, what are we talking? Brad Todd is 1:42.1. Holy Moses, he's smoking at 1:42.1. Mr. Brad Todd looking so good. Charlie Putnam 9 then, so he's charged. And then Mr. Harry Bradley, I Build Wheels, is in 10. Curtis Blaney then in 11. Aaron Padstow 12. Jake Winwood, Winard 13. Ricky Carter 14. Jordan Adams 15. Charlie Roper 16. Bobby Peters 17. George Hutchins is I think a few laps down in 18. But back to the top then. Fastest man on the track then. Fastest man on the track is Mr. Brad Todd in P8. Fastest man on the circuit, 1:42.1. So we're going to look back on the top 3, see what's moving. So John Amundsen's over the line, 9.9. Grimshaw behind him in 2. Then 13 seconds down the road, Liam Knight. Oh, we're going to see a battle, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a battle, I'll tell you why. We've got 8 minutes plus 2 to go. And Dan Thornhill now is 700 tenths behind Liam Knight. The team then, the team, oh yeah, the team, Chamber Racing team are going to be pushing like crazy now. Thornhill looking strong, 700 tenths behind Liam Knight. And we still got another 8 minutes plus 2. That is worth watching. P3 and 4. Keep that screen on, ladies and gentlemen. That is looking exciting, really exciting. So just so all the families know, not our viewers, all our families know that we are going straight through, no stopping, straight into the next block. So Superminis, you're down then into the holding box, please. Superminis down into the holding box for your next moto, your second moto of the day. Superminis to the holding box, please. Tristan Borden then moves up 1. He goes into 5. So another rider then from the Sport Home Spanner in looking strong in 5 then. So Grimshaw then, Pico Racing. Pico Racing is in 2. Liam Knight then. Liam Knight is the Gabriel Installations then. Liam Knight then is doing his thing. And the Lexus man then, the Lexus MX, then the man from Scotland then, Mr. John Amson then, P1, looking strong. 14 minutes gone, 6+2 to go in this first moto. Now, for viewers that have just joined us, I must tell you this as well. This is how exciting it is here at Oakhanger, right? This is how exciting it is. If Mr. John Amson was to win his next race and then win the SuperFinal, holy Moses, he's going to KFC and McDonald's. £1,500 he will win. £1,500 if he wins all 3 races. So, as we like to say, the game is on. Look at these two having a battle. The game is on. Camera work here is amazing. And when I get my fibre optics back for the other side of the circuit, we'll be rocking. We'll be back up to full 10 cameras. Oh, yeah. 10 cameras will be coming at you. So, let's have a little look then. Carlton Husband. Where's Husband then? In the Phoenix Even Stroke Kawasaki. Oh, yeah. He's, where is he now? 6. Brad Todd then is 7. Let's have a little look at Brad Todd. He is the DK off-road powered by Bike Sport. Oh, yeah. Bike Sport, without a question. So we're just changing our cameras at the minute, trying to deal with our fibre issue. But I'm sure that the boys are flat out trying to deal with that at the minute, flat out with that. So we'll see what they can organise and change for us, and we'll see. But anyway, 16 minutes gone then, ladies and gentlemen. So we're rocking on. We're doing an average of 142, 143, 144 a lap. So Tristan is still holding on in P5. Colton Husband in 6, Brad Todd in 7, Chris Mills in 8. So looking good. Charlie Putnam then still 9, 10 then. Curtis Blaney in 10, Harry Bradley in 11, Aaron Pasto 12, Jake Winard 13, Ricky Carter 14, Jordan Adams 15, Charlie Roper 16. So that's your top 16 at the minute. So we'll go back to, we'll see where we are in a moment. We'll see where we are. John Allenson then still there, looking strong. So time is ticking. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. So we'll have a little look and see how we're doing. And as I said, if you just joined us, welcome to MPC Nora Pro Championship, fueled by Gulf Fuels. And if you're watching that screen now, you can see how deep it is starting to get round Oakhanger. And the Superminis are coming as well. The Superminis are coming. So we look forward to that very shortly, because we're on 17 now, 17 minutes, so no changes at all. The top 5 are, it has just changed. I said that, and it's a commentator's curse. It has changed, ladies and gentlemen, it has changed. So Dan Thornhill's 4, Liam Knight's 5, Tristan Purden's now 3, Grimshaw's 2, matching them on times as well. Now, here we go then. Let's have a little look. Scores on the doors. Tristan Purden then, 12 seconds down the road from Anderson. 14 seconds down the road, Grimshaw in 3. Dan Thornhill then 17 seconds down the road in 4. Colton Husband 18 seconds down the road in 5. Liam Knight 6. Brad Todd 7. Chris Mills 8. Charlie Putnam is 9. And topping off that 10 then is Curtis Blaney. That's your top 10. I'll let you have a little lap to have a little look at the action on the screens. And as I said, every now and again we lose one of our cameras, but we are flat out at the moment to try and get our fibre cable repaired, where my little man decided that he didn't want to be on telly anymore and drove straight through the fibre cable. So we'll get that sorted, ladies and gentlemen. My production team are flat out at the minute as well, trying to organise getting my sound system to work, so all the family and friends and sponsors can hear me have my little 3-minute chat on the podium. So I only get 3 minutes, and my production director Dan the Man and Johnny Boy make me go flat out as quick as I can. I can't say a great deal in the 1 minute I have with each rider, so we'll see if we can get a few plugs in when I go and chat to the top 2, whoever that might be. And as it looks at the moment, that could change, because it looks like it's Tristan Purdon and Tom Grimshaw. They are the 2 that's going to have the battle. Thornhill still there in 4 though. Never forget the Ginger Ninja. Oh yeah, he is the man from down in Gloucester there, Mr. Dan Thornhill. Been around a long time with his family in 4. Now he's a mister as well. He's got a wifey as well now. So yeah, Doris is up doing it. Probably Doris is on the pit board, or she'll be round the circuit somewhere. So with the mother-in-law, so big family commitment there from that family. So we have now a look. It's changing. Mr. Brad Todd is coming. He's moved to 5. Carlton Husband's moved to 4. So it's all happening now. Top 3 are the same, but it looks like with 2 laps to go, it looks like John Amson then looks like he's done enough with 2 laps. Who knows? Tristan Purdon now, he's 11 seconds down the road from him. Grimshaw 18 seconds down the road in 3. Colton Husband is 20 seconds down the road in 4. Brad Todd is 5, 20 seconds down the road. Still got the fastest lap though, Brad Todd. 1:42.1, still got the fastest lap. So yeah, we'll see. Liam Knight then looking strong in 6. Dan Thornhill is dropped down to 7. Chris Mills is 8. Charlie Putnam then in 9. Curtis Blaney, I think, still holding on to that lap to P10 then. Couple of laps to go. Mr. Harry Bradley holding on to, now he's got him. Just took him as the camera changed. Harry Bradley then moves up to 10. Curtis Blaney goes 11. So we'll see. Let's get back. 2 laps to go, 20 minutes go. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, if you have got a Super Mini pilot, you need to tell them there's no dinner break. We're going live in a few moments. We're going to be back racing with the Super Minis for Block 2. So Super Minis, make sure you're in that holding box, because we've only got 2 laps to go and you're going to be on circuit. Oh yeah. Right. The technical man's back, so it'll be time for me to go. And I'll fire up his headset in a second. In fact, I'll disappear and one of us will be back in a few moments.
Final lap of the MX1. Still John Adamson in the lead, Tristan Purdon second. Tower's getting rougher out there now. Lap times are slowing down. Been out in front since the start. Look, looks like a T-fell frying pan. John Addison. Why I say that? Teflon. Nothing sticks to it. It's as clean as a whistle, so he's obviously been out in front from the start. Just styling it over the jumps now. Looking smooth. On his final lap. Nine seconds in front of the second place man, Tristan Borden. He goes into the golf field turn there. And come out of the woods, right-hander. Sweeping left, big holes there now. Over a massive big tabletop. Then into the sand section, which divides up into two lanes, the left and the right-hand lane. First thing this morning, they were all down in the right, now they're slightly down in the left. There we go, John Adamson. He's on the right-hand lane still, so it must be the quickest because he's number one and takes the checkered flag. Nothing silly over that last jump. Number one, he says. Bit of a rev. As he turns into the winner's enclosure. Beautiful day down here at Oakhanger today. Only the second time the circuit's been used, so please look after it. That means don't throw any rubbish around. Pick your rubbish up, take all your rubbish home with you. Because tracks like this are so hard to come by and you don't want to lose a track because somebody's left a load of rubbish or... Anyway, we're just going to go over to the winner's enclosure to interview the top three riders.
Welcome back then. We are now stood next to the MX1 rider. Oh yes, new team, new bike. How was that for you?
It's a new job as well. Just thanks to Chris for believing in me, and I just showed them we still got it. We had a few rough year last year, but we're definitely back. Feel more comfortable than ever. Chris is backing me. I've got my trainer Dave here and all the other guys that support me. It was just brilliant to have something back.
To be fair, John, looking at the screen there, look, you'll have time to look and talk to your production team afterwards and all your squad. But 9 seconds, strong ride, bike handling lovely, up on the big screen, and you look really, really comfortable.
Yeah, we've been working with a few new people. We've got Steve doing the engine, which is super nice, Mitch doing the suspension, and Dave doing my training programme to hold on to the thing. So we feel like we've got everything in place. Chris has gave us the opportunity to go out to Holland and train, which definitely helped out there. There's nothing like going out there to get strong on the bike.
And then looking in the paddock of you, is the Lexus still got the big Arctic, the big awning, the big hospitality? What's that? Have you sold all that for your budget?
Yeah, and I'd go for a few clutches, so he had to pack up himself. Nah, Chris loves his big truck and he loves taking it to Europe, but we're a bit limited for space here, so we couldn't bring it. But hopefully a few other ones. I know he loves getting his truck out, and it's some rig, so we'll hopefully see you and come up and say hello, everyone.
Well, there's a little secret, right? We got to go in a second, but I just want to tell you this little secret, okay? Win the next one, then win the SuperFinal. Guess what? That you'll have £1,500. You'll have £1,500 to go towards getting the truck back on the road.
Oh yeah, baby.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching, and we're going to, we would like to try. Should we go over there and see if we can find Tristan? Thank you very much for that. Let's see if we can find where has Tristan gone? He's disappeared, hasn't he? Yeah, he has. Yeah, he has disappeared, which is a real shame. But we'll just say this to you, the camera, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, you're missing out. Remember this date, 21st of April, going to be at Oxford Park, okay? Don't miss the Oxford Motor Park, 21st of April, because you'll be able to be here then. It's exciting. I'll get my cameraman to swing round a minute. There's people everywhere. The tent's here, the catering's here, and guess what? The Supermotos are just going back on the line for their second race. See you back in the comms trailer very shortly. Thank you.
Superminis. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 1 Oh, there you go. That looks like the finish jump there. They're just flattening out. Big up to the medics. Start getting people there having a chat. Break. No break for us today. All the workers just going straight through. So the name of the game, get the racing done so people get home at a reasonable time at night. Don't forget this is powered by Golf Race Fuels. That's GULF. I have to say that because I always want to say golf, but it's golf. Don't forget your muscle doctor either lit up on screen. I wonder what those dads have stood there saying there to their sons. Give it large, take it easy. You know, first meeting of the year. It's about winning championships, not races. Never get remembered for winning a race. But you do get remembered for winning championships. There you go, have a Google on compact civil engineering and groundworks if you need any civil engineering done or groundwork. I'm sure they've got a website. I don't know the actual website, but with Google, just Google it. Of course, just Google the NPC, which is the Nora Pro Championship. If you want to get on and Google it, it'll tell you everything about the championship, how you can get the stream, if you want to get involved with sponsorship. All things like that. Just get on the website. It's the NPC, Nora Pro Championship. I expect it's something like www.noraprochampionship.com, or just Google it. It's most probably easier, then you'll get to the right one and then you can get involved. What I like about this, actually, I'm old school, and they haven't got the grid on the start gate, which I think, for me, when they put the metal grid down, it loses its skill. Part of the skill is like picking a good rut, but if they've got the grid down, every single rut's pretty, it's not like there's no rut, they're all exactly the same. I don't know who that is. Someone, there you go, look. Like the old days. Whoever that is walking along, looking at the ruts, which one's he going to pick? So I reckon it could be one of the leaders. Oh, he's the pro back in the professionals back in the hut. Thank God.
Back in the building, as they say, yeah.
The main man's back in the building.
Yeah, so he's back, yeah. So
Hold tight.
So you're going to go and try that technique you said you were going to try for me, and roll out about 20 million miles of cable. We seem to be having people breaking cables a lot. So if you want to do that, then yeah, you're free to go, as we say.
Give a big up to the cameramen, because
they're flat out.
Yeah, flat out, and
yes.
It's like, you know, you have to be in some precarious places.
Yeah.
That's how the cable got broke.
Yes.
He had to jump out the way pretty quick.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and ripped the fibre optic off. Yeah. So I'll turn you off, as they say, and you'll go and see if you can sort my other problem out, because I just had a nan come up to me then and said, I heard you on Facebook, I know it's your birthday and you like mini eggs. I haven't got no mini eggs to give you, but I will buy you a burger if you can get them speakers to work so I can hear what you're saying about my grandson. And that, I mean, I'll leave that to you.
Yeah, I'll have a go.
Yeah,
cheers,
right.
Mark.
Yeah, you see in a while. Right, ladies and gentlemen, as we said, he's going to go now. Adam's going to go and try and help a little issue we've got. And to be fair, ladies and gentlemen, I got to be honest, you have to be here to really understand how hard it is. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mention a few things. We are on military land, and just over the trees there is a big base. And as my co-presenter said, Adam said, there is like these massive, as big as an Arctic sized golf ball, and every time that spins round, my comms team struggle because he takes our signal. So yeah, so that's the thing. So yeah, so we'll have to deal with that. But my team is flat out. They are flat out, ladies and gentlemen. We're just having a bit of bit of track building done. The diggers are out doing a little bit on track. Ideal time for anybody that's here. You can go up and have a chat to our Golf Fuels, not golf, Golf Fuels, G-U-L-F. So you can go up and see, chat to the Golf boys. They're up there. Go and have a chat to Pro Green as well. They're up there with all your cleaning products. Their motto is it's all about salt-free products. So go and have a chat to them. I do believe, hopefully Lauren's still with us. I think she had a little crash, but Lauren then, she is the team personnel. She is Girls at Moto. She is the team principal of that, really developing motocross for the girls in the UK, which is great because they are a strong force, as we all know, and more of the ladies now are coming into play into the motocross world. So if you just joined us, and you're just sitting down to a little bit of afternoon, Sunday afternoon, and you're having a little bit of lunch, and you're wondering why our cameras are like they are. We're just having some track work done. We're just having a couple of cables fixed. I've got my colleague out working on another little technical thing. I can't thank the Alpha Live team enough. They've got that much kit here trying to get everything good because where we are, and not forgetting Mr. Screen Man, he's been in there, he's had a lie down, he's had a little sleep, and yeah, I hope he's combed his hair back on to my cameraman and pick him up in a minute. So he's just come out of his trailer, and he's going back in his trailer now to do his hair. So yeah, he's brought this screen with us today, ladies. Amazing, that screen. Look how good it is. You saw the first day close up then on the screen. So yeah, so all I can say is we can see I've got my man Adam trying to sort out some technical stuff. They're all waiting in the holding box, hopefully all the Superminis. Let's talk about the Superminis then. Don't forget, we will have some spaces for our next round, which is on the 21st of April. And let's talk about Superminis. Superminis are up to Big Wheel 85s, okay? And the age bracket there for the Superminis is 10 to 15-year-olds, okay? Maximum size of an 85 big wheel. We then move on to our Pro Juniors. Now, our Pro Juniors are up to a 125cc, and that is 13 to 17-year-olds, okay? So, lads or lasses, we look forward to seeing both of you. Both gangs can come, because the more the better, all right? Let's move on then to MX2. So MX2 and MX1 are both the same. They're both 15 years plus. Now, the only difference is, obviously, you have a maximum of a 250 in MX2 and then up to a 450 in MX1. Okay? So they are both 15 years plus. Today, due to a couple of other meetings being cancelled, we have had some great numbers. So we're nearly up to 40, I believe, in the MX2, which is sensation. Now, if you are a motocross fanatic or one of those people called keyboard warriors, and you got your own opinion on MX1 and MX2, MX1 is a 450. Now, people that know me through all the other series that I commentate on, okay, they all know that I like to refer to the 450 as a big tractor coming, because when they pull that wire back, that throttle back, oh my Lord, does that come at you. So when you're on a 450, you know, it's so fast for the size of the tracks we've got in the UK. So that's why you're finding more and more people riding the MX2. Now, in a lot of the championships, they are on their own. And in other championships, MX1 and MX2 are together, okay? So they're together, and so what I'm thinking is that if you are an up-and-coming rider, then please keep us in mind, and just remember that we are next up on the 21st of April. Alfie Jones is, Alfie Smith, in fact, is flat out on the track doing his track prep. I don't know if Justin's out with him today or not. And so they've, JB Tracks and Alfie, they've been working here solid for most of the week. The camera crew from Alpha Live have done an amazing job, because the previous rounds here, cameras wouldn't work, this wouldn't work, that wouldn't work, but these Alpha boys They've done an amazing job. Okay, we have lost a couple of cameras, which they're working on now, on fibre optics being cut up by riders not following the highway code and going off track. And basically, we will hopefully redeem all that shortly. The track is getting back to how we want it, and then we're just going to go straight into block 2. So block 2, if you've just joined us, goes like this. Superminis, 12 minutes plus 2, okay? And then we move into juniors, pro juniors, that is, I must stress, pro juniors. It's 15 plus 2. Then we go MX2, which is 20 plus 2. And then the big tractor boys, MX1, is 20 plus 2. So when we are just waiting for our clerk of the course to give us clearance, let's pull up our results from the Superminis. Okay, let's pull that up then. Let's do that now. So let's talk about Superminis. Let's go 10 to 1 then. If you weren't here or you weren't online earlier and you're thinking, is my brother, cousin, nephew, grandson, where did he finish? I've got a couple of minutes before we get the green flag. So we're going to go start off with Superminis. We're going 10 to 1. So in 10th place then was Ryan Clift. William Ellens in 9. 8 was Leo Self. 7 was Nixon Coppins, who's obviously, if you are a long-time fan of motorsport, you would know his dad, okay? Nixon Coppins. Right, moving into 6 then, 222, Andrew Pigford. Then 5, Harley O'Gallaghan. P4 was Christopher Brindley. P3 was Harvey Collins. P2 was Archie Stapley. And P1, he was P1 in qualifying and P1 in the race. We have got Casey Lister, which I'm just going to pull up my other sheet a second, and we'll have a little look at that in a minute. And what I can say is, I'm just going to find my other sheet. There you go. What I'm going to say to you is that let's have a look at what technical bods are out there that want to know all the technical, okay? So Casey Lister, 121, Chamber Racing pilot. In qualifying, he was 142, and in the actual race, he was 152. So just bear with me 1 second, and I will be right back with you. So, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody that didn't see it and you just got in from shopping, my colleagues are going to press the magic button and we're going to go and watch me in action interviewing one of our riders. Enjoy. See you in a few moments.
Hi, I'm Adam Winslet. Welcome to Oakhanger here in Hampshire, where the NPC Nora Pro Championships are happening. It's going to be some great racing. The track's looking mega. Massive amount of prize money. There's going to be some great racing. We're just going to go and have a wander around the pits and talk to some of the riders. Well, here we are at Oakhanger, and I'm with the great Charlie Putnam.
How are we doing? Nice to be here.
How's your winter training been going?
The training's been going well. We've done the Arena Cross Championship, which was eventful, but it was good. It was good, some highs and lows. But it was good to get a few great drops in before the season starts as well. So the bullshit stops, the stuff stops tomorrow.
No swearing. How's your leg? Because you did have a big on the Arena Cross. You're all fit and raring to go.
Yeah, I got humbled pretty quickly within first 10 minutes of qualifying at the first round. I had a dinger and ripped my muscle off of the skin inside. So had to go get that drained and got back. We're all good now though, 100%, which is good.
You've had a look at the track here. What do you reckon?
Track's good. It's nice to be here and it actually be dry and not a bog, which is good. I think it's going to make some good racing tomorrow, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, I saw it last year. It was literally like a bog, so it looks absolutely mint out there. Tell us a bit about your sponsors and stuff. And
so we're with the SC Sport Homes Husqvarna team. They're brilliant guys, to be fair. We've got Neil Prince, team manager. We've got Tristan Purden on this year, Charlie Heyman, and Little Sidders again. So hopefully he doesn't beat me this year. It's coming soon, but not quite yet, I don't think.
And is that your new crash helmet you got?
It is.
Let's have a look at that.
Little freshie. We just had this one done by Design. It's going to stay nice tomorrow because I'm going to be winning out front. It's not going to get dirty, which is always a bonus. There's some races that might get roosted a little bit, but not here tomorrow.
Well, I hope you have a great day and be safe.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on board.
Back. I'm back. Did you enjoy that? That was my colleague in action yesterday. That was Adam. He was flat out yesterday doing his thing. And yeah, so we're back and we'll be going live very shortly. We're just having a little bit of track prep done and then we'll be back on. And then what I would say at 10 to 1, we will, when we restart, it will be bang, 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 bang. And then for everybody that needs to know, you need to be making sure you're watching the next block, or if you've got to go shopping or as the sun's out, you've got to go mow the lawn, do make sure you come back later on to see this super final, because this super final as the last race of the day is going to be mega. So yeah, my production team is probably going to bring something else up for you to view that my colleague did yesterday. So when my colleague's ready, we'll see what else he's got in his magic pot, as we say, that Adam got up to yesterday. And in the meantime, I'll give you some more interesting facts that, as my colleagues already said, £100,000 in prize money. £100,000 in prize money. Amazing, amazing. So yeah, we'll see where we are, and once I've just got that done, just going to change that so I can give you some more information. So yeah, Ryan Cliff was 10, William Evans 9, Leo South 8, Nixon Coppin 7, Andrew Pickford 6, Harley O'Gallaghan 5, Christopher Binley 4, Harvey Collins 3, Archie Staples 2, and our qualifier P1 and our first race winner Casey Lister 125. Let's see what he's got in the tank for the next one. Okay, so as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I'll disappear. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy my colleague in action yesterday.
Let's get in the back of the van. Oh, he's busy. Is a team manager, Neil Prince. Look, he was setting this up and still working. What time did you start this morning, Neil?
We left 7:30 this morning. 7:30, so it wasn't too bad.
Come closer, don't be shy, just come on out.
Let me just put this down.
Obviously, for those of you who don't know, Nils wasn't a bad rider in his day, and now he's like doing the tools and running his team. You enjoying it, Neil?
That's all right. Yeah, you have to put up with some rare breeds of riders in this team, but that's all right. I think you just interviewed one of them.
Does he listen to you, though? That's the main thing.
No. The new ones listen a little bit, but the old ones, they definitely don't. My son don't listen either to me, so he listens to them more.
So you seen the track. What advice would, being an ex-rider and a great rider yourself, what advice would you give to any of the lads out there tomorrow?
Well, my boy's out first, so the first lap is the tight lap, and the second lap has got to be wide open because he's just going to get rougher and rougher and rougher. So by the time the big boys get in the 450 class, we'll see how fit they are tomorrow for 3 motos.
It's going to be deep.
Yeah, it's going to get deep, it's going to get rough, and it's going to be, I think this track is quite special with the layout and the conditions. It's going to be quite a hard track tomorrow. Very hard.
With your lad, are you one of these dads that go mad, or you just keep calm?
I could blow an egg gasket, but then I don't. Like my mum was quite hard on me when I rode, where you kind of know, as you know, you can hurt when you're riding, so I don't want to see anything like that. So I'm kind of on the other scale where he learned most of the stuff himself. He's watched the other boys, so he bounces off Charlie, Sid, Tristan, and all the riders we've had before. He bounces off of them, so he gets more information from them and watching like YouTube and Danger Boy, people like that, than what he would listening to me sometimes. So
well, I hope you have a great day and hope your team wins.
Well, they want to win or they'll be getting sacked on Monday morning.
There you go. That was my colleague in action yesterday. And I've got some updates for you, ladies and gentlemen. My Superminis are taking their coats off, and the joy of they're coming on the line, okay? They're coming on the line. So let's get ready to rumble. Let's see if Casey Lister let's see if Casey Lister can do his second race. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. It'd be great to see what he's got, really. But I'll get my timing screen ready. And the boys have said that that is what they're going to do the next time. Is they're going to have us on the old graphics on the TV. Okay, so yeah, the Diggers just doing the final a little bit, and they're coming back now. So yeah, they're just coming back, and we'll see how we are. Yeah. Right, so here we go there, ladies and gentlemen. Eyes down, boards coming. Just final riders coming to the line now. Final riders coming to the line. We're getting ready to rumble. Oh, yeah. So let's just get rid of those sheets. I've got that many sheets. I've got more sheets here than you can get sheets. So anyway, we like that. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're back on for 12 minutes. We're back on for 12 minutes plus 2. The boys are getting ready. They're smashing their helmets. Some do that. Some smash their helmets. Some smash their hands on their handlebars. Some really do shake their head. Some punches their hands in the air. They're all getting ready, getting that adrenaline in, getting that blood pressure up. They're getting the heart beating. They're getting ready because they know they've got 14 minutes. Last rider going on the line. There you go, look, some of them punch their hands in the air. Some of them tap their helmets. They're getting ready. There's a Nora development rider. They are there, ladies and gentlemen. They are our super minis. They are our 10 to 15-year-olds. Big wheel, little wheels, a maximum 85 big wheel. What you saying then? What you saying, Ad? What you saying?
Well, what I'm saying is, you think inside was a lot closer than it is, but it's only actually about 10 metres difference from the outside of it.
Right.
Far, as you look at the start gate, far left, it's 95 metres to the first turn, far right, 82 metres, so there's not a lot on it.
Yeah.
Here they go. Alison, well, I can hear the mum shouting.
Oh yeah, you heard that as well, didn't you? You heard the mum shouting on the camera. That was amazing. Oh, that was amazing.
Into that first turn is, even the first turn's getting.
Oh, we got a few down, mate. We got a few down. Holy Moses, we got a few down. Anyway, the cameras are moving now. Look at them. Look at these. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, these are our youngest. These are our 10 to 15-year-olds. And we'll just wait for the live feed to come back on there, won't we? In the meantime, should we have a fruit pastel moment? I fancy a green one. Like that. Oh, yeah. Our Nora development riders back up and running. Here we go then. Twin scenes now. That's the twin track there, isn't it? That's good as well. 2 line option there. And the sun is still shining.
Well, what a beautiful day.
Oh, unbelievable.
The wettest February.
Yeah.
In whatever.
Yeah.
How many years?
Yeah.
It's actually dust.
Mate, it's like I'm back here in a few weeks' time with another championship, and if it's like this, it'll be sensational. I'm not sure what we're going to do about media, because the phones don't really work here because of them big golf balls you mentioned earlier, and I don't think we'll have Alpha Live working with us, that's for sure. So, yeah, and we'll see, but you've now put my speakers up, so all the nans and aunts and uncles, they should be able to hear me now.
Yeah, when Mark does the interviews with the riders, you should be able to hear him.
Yeah, that should be great. You know, keyboard warriors don't always think that's great, but I mean, I think I'm all right. You know. And the catering ladies said, could I give them a little mention for everybody that's on site? The catering trailer is behind the big VIP marquee. So if you haven't found that yet, come down to the comms trailer and you'll find the big catering trailer. They're busy. In fact, they're that busy. I haven't even gone over there, you know. I haven't even gone over there and told them that I'm the commentator, can I have a cup of tea, please? And then they say, well, payment. I go, well, I'll mention you a few times. I don't carry cash. I'm like the king. I'm like the king, I don't carry cash.
So there go the leaders over the finish line there.
Yeah, so we'll just...
They go through, there's the first jump there, followed by a tabletop right-hander into the whoop section.
Nice.
That's the finish line there again. Obviously, we can only tell you what we're seeing. We've got no live timing at the moment.
No live timing, no.
the MOD are most probably stopping us.
Oh, just moving the golf ball round, probably. Yeah.
That's spun round a few times.
Yeah, I'll have to have a word with our ladies in there. So that's what the problem is, isn't it? So we'll update you all soon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll try and get our timing back. But as I said, the Alpha boys have already told me that, believe me, when we next see them, they're going to be having the graphics on the screen. They promised me that. All the timing's going to be on the screen, and we can be up to the same level as GP then. They'll be able to see what's going on. How's that for you?
Well, the thing is, Mark, they do a fantastic job when you think it's just a woodland.
Yes.
They have to turn up and
do everything.
Put all the infrastructure in. You know, it's not like they have weeks and weeks to do it, because it's MOD land and people are driving around here in tanks normally.
Yes.
Or crawling around in camouflage stuff.
Yes. Yes. I was just going to say that I've just had a little text message come through from one of our listeners to tell me about one of my riders that I sponsor with Jude Products, Mr. Ben White. He's broken his thumb in that first corner crash on MX2. So Mel Pocock we haven't heard from yet, but my rider was involved in the same crash, and one of the lads I support, Mr. Ben White, and he's broke his thumb. So yeah, so we'll have to see, get it checked out.
What's the mending time on a thumb?
I'm not sure really. Oh, you see, isn't it amazing? Isn't it? Thanks. Yeah, thank you very much. No sugar, just that. That's fine. Thanks. No, that's all right. Thank you very much though. Thanks for that though. Look at that then, Ad, I should have got you one as well tonight, eh? What can I say? So anyway, we're back, and you know, that's how good the catering is here. They brought it to me, didn't they? Lovely cup of tea. I don't know. Uber Eats and any other leading formula. Yeah. What I was going to say to you though is, let's talk about thumb, mate. I mean, what happens with a thumb? Is it a dislocation situation? I don't know how long you're off for, especially if it's his throttle hand. I'm not sure which hand it is.
I broke the tib and fib many years ago, and I was off for about 6 months. That's before they used to
Right,
play,
okay.
you know?
Yeah.
So they can fix things a lot quicker now.
Yes.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, mate. Back in the day. Yeah. Back in the room, as they say. Yeah. Back in the room.
We'd like to give you some commentary on the actual race and who's there, but we don't know because we've got any.
Still no live timing, no?
Still no live timing.
Oh, I better go and have a little word. One of us needs to walk out the door and go and speak to me ladies. Yeah, you were saying, didn't you? Right, do you want to disappear or shall I go and speak to ladies?
But anyway,
I'll go and speak to Gemma because
these lads out there are giving it their all, Mark.
Yeah, I'll leave you to talk to the screen a second. I'll press this button. I'll go and run off and speak to the ladies and find out if the signal's gone, okay?
Don't forget all your racing fuels. It's not the GOLF, it's the GULF.
Yeah, it's a Golf.
You have to stick off.
Yes, Goof Racing Fuels. They're up in the paddock actually, SB Fuels. They are the people that supply it all. They've got a great stand up there. Pro Green's up there as well with all your salt-free cleaning products. And there's a couple of other display people up there. I must get their names. Laura Collingwood's up there talking about girls at Moto. And not forgetting the catering man that just brought me my tea.
And don't forget the teams are up there as well.
Yes, well they've got a lovely... Yeah, and a lot of them have got posters, haven't they, for the kids, for the children. Yeah, nice.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we need to send them up there, don't we? Right, I'm going to go and speak to Nora Development, and I'll be back. I'll leave you to run the desk, all right? I'll be back in a minute.
Are you muscle doctor? Oh no, he's Jim doctor. There you go, there's the wave section there as they go through. Like I say, we've not got any timings to see who's where. As you see on the top screen, get your rip and roll. You know, a lot of places now, they don't have tear-offs, you're not allowed them anymore, which is a good thing. For the environment. And cows, there's any cows on there. You know, you run a meeting, you imagine how many thousands of tear-offs would be around this wood. Absolutely thousands, 5, 6, 7 torn off in a race. Maybe even more. Times that by 40, times that by another 40, and another 40, it's thousands. Yeah, so it's a beautiful day. You couldn't wish for a better day for a day's racing. Perfect conditions, sun shining. Yesterday afternoon, it was absolutely pouring down, massive hailstorm. Everyone running under trees trying to keep dry while they were doing work around the track, putting the banners up, golf race fields. Don't forget the muscle doctor either. You get an arm pump. If I remember rightly, Hawkstone Park was most probably the first place I saw in the UK to have a wave section. I reckon it must be sort of early 80s. That's 40 years ago now. There's a good video of old Dave Thorpe, three-time world champion, coming off there on that whoop section. Knocked himself out a bit, I think, but he most probably got back on and still won the race.
Well, I'm back, but I've got nothing good to say, I'm afraid. The fibre cable is still playing up, and we have lost the signal now, so that's a bit of a poor thing, isn't it? But I really wish I could tell our listeners, because we have got a lot of listeners. My phone's gone flat out today with people saying they're listening to us, eh? Listening to us all the way around the world, in fact.
I was just saying, Mark, when he was away, was the first wave whoop section at Hawkstone Park, early 80s?
Yeah,
came off.
Yes, I reckon it was, you know. I think so. The 80s, hey?
I know, it's 40 years ago.
Yeah, that's scary, isn't it? I used to ride then, my lord. My lord. My lord. I just about ride a bicycle now. But what can I say? So hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, I can't even tell you the time of the race or anything because we've lost comms in the desk. I can tell you, I've got my time back. So 9 minutes is gone. 9 minutes are gone, and we will be. So what are we talking? We're talking 3 minutes plus 2. So yeah, hopefully the Nora team are flat out trying to get a signal back. So we'll give you a chance to listen to Adam, and you can watch the screen. And I'm going to, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want you, at my age, I don't want you to hear me slurping. So I'm going to go and drink my tea now. And then and it's down to you, Adam, to run the house.
Cheers, Mark. Appreciate that. There you go, up on screen. Eat My Dirt, custom graphics. And the main thing these days with this sport, like with social media and everything, this is going to be a great series. Tell all your friends. I'm not sure whether you can come and camp on a Saturday night before the race in the public. I'm not sure, but tell all your friends. Spread it on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, WhatsApp, whatever you're on. It's only £10, I think. Children are free up to the age of 16. So it's a great day out. Your kids might even want to get into the sport.
So I pop back just to say, for everybody that can hear us in the paddock, we are 10 minutes now. So that means we've got 2 minutes plus 2 laps. So that means Pro Juniors, please. Pro Juniors, make sure you are in the holding box now. Pro Juniors, hope that you're in the holding box for your second race of the day. Pro Juniors, and back to you, Adam, because I've got to be honest, you haven't experienced it yet, but catering van cup of tea is lovely. I might even eat a banana to go with me tea. Now, I'll tell you what, I'm loving life, I am. Back to you.
Yeah, like I say, great sport to get into, from a young age. What is the very interesting fact, there's been a lot of world champions that didn't start the sport until later on. Joel Schmetz never started racing, I think, till 16, 5 times world champion. Kurt Nichol, back in the 80s, I think 4 times runner-up world champion. Didn't start racing until he was about 15. He rode. And Stefan Everts, there's another one. I think his first race was when he was 12, 13.
Really? Yeah.
So I spoke to him about it, and he said that's what he's doing with Liam. He didn't want him to get too quick, too fast, injure himself. You know, it's about the long-term thing, not like getting quick and crashing your brains out all the time, and you get to 20 years old.
Yeah, and then you're in a mess.
You're in a mess.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, when you look at abroad, though, mate, let's be honest, some of the European riders, they are something else. But with the facilities like Oakhanger, And all right, we don't know how long more Fat Cats are going to be with us because that famous company called Amazon is trying to buy the whole site and put another warehouse where they are, and you can't have camping there anymore at Fat Cats. So that's why they've lost so many championships, because there's no camping available now. The council has stopped it.
Oh, well, that's the trouble. Like you say, these sorts of facilities are like hen's teeth. They really are.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think, to be honest, with one of my other championships, we're going to Preston Docks at the weekend, and they obviously are now going to be one of the leading sand tracks, as Fat Cats can't hold the double meetings. So I think a lot of the championships are now looking at these circuits where they can do what we talked about earlier, the family thing, because they all go on a Friday, don't they?
Well, that's it. I mean, you know, you're travelling so far as well. It's not like years ago there was tracks everywhere.
Yeah.
On the way down here, I was thinking there's 2 Grand Prix tracks here.
Yeah.
There was the ladies' mile, which had a 250 Grand Prix years ago. Then you had Language, which is Petersfield, which is just down the road. Sidecar Grand Prix, that's another one that's gone.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to say is, I'm not sure what me and Johnny's going to do yet, but we're going to try your new. System. Me and Johnny have got to go, I think. It says 12 minutes, so it must be the 2-lap board. Yeah, so we're going to go. I'm going to go. I'm going to have to.
So we've done all well in this race, but
no.
They're giving it their all.
Yeah, well, I'll leave you to it, and I'll let you know how I get on with your new technical bit with my new microphone, and I'll remember to turn the mixer up. Yeah. Right.
Second one along, same volume as
well. I look forward to that. Yeah, right. I'll see you in a little while.
Cheers, so I think it's the last lap of the Super Minis. Oh, there we go. It looks like we've got timing back up. Yeah, there we go. So it's Casey Lister. Casey Lister in first. William Evans second. Third, Archie Stapley. Harley O'Callaghan fourth. Andrew Pickford fifth. Ryan Cliff sixth. Nixon Coppins seventh. Harley Collins eighth. Christopher Brindley in ninth place. Marley Adler in 10th. That's the top 10. Lap times now 2 minutes a lap, 1:59. The lead is doing 1:58. Casey's doing now. They're slightly slowing down the lap times because it's getting a lot rougher out there. And it's their second race, you know, start of the year. You most probably hold on tighter than you normally would. Not so relaxed as like you later on in the season you get, because you can go practicing as many times as you like, but there's nothing like a race. So Casey Lister first, William Evans second, Archie Stapley third place. I think that's the last lap. One lap ball has gone out. It looks like. Oh, Pickford. Andrew Pickford, who's in 5th place. It looks. He's don't know where his bike's packed up. He's got a problem there. He's stamping on the punch of the fist there by Casey Lister. Another great win. William Evans, 2nd place. So we're going to be going down to the interview area. There we go, I can hear him already. I'm going to pass over to Mark.
So Casey Lister's in, and William Evans is in. So you go next to him, and I'll pick the other microphone up as well. Take your helmets off, boys. That's it. You know the routine. Spin your bike round, clean your face. So we're going live. Well, we are live. We're live everywhere. So come on, Mr. Evans, square her up there. Just square her up and clean her face. Yeah. Okay. Do that and that. Hold on. Right, how's that? Is that ready? Here we go then. So I'm back. Casey, how was it for you this time?
Good. Track's like ridiculous, really deep. Choppy again.
When you say ridiculous and deep, how deep is it? Are you like seeing the sand coming up at the top of your wheels?
Yeah.
Oh, that's ridiculous. But anyway, another great ride from you, okay? So, is there anybody you want to give a little shout out to now? We're sort of sorting out our technical stuff. Your family, your friends, and that fit girl from down the local supermarket. She can hear you on here now, so shout away.
I'd like to thank Chambers, MX2, my dad, mom, and everyone else who helped out.
Fantastic. You stay there, though, and keep smiling at the camera, because you never know, you know. The other girl from the more posher supermarket might spot you on the camera, all right? Right, let's move over then to you, young man. Mr. Evans, how was that for you?
It was my first time here, very rough, technical, but there was a couple of smooth lines on the track. It was quite good, deep.
Well done. So do you want to give a little shout out to anybody? Because I think I've got time to get to number 3, so just give us a quick shout of anybody you want to support and shout out.
Yeah, Engage, Blue Sky Engineering, Carl Jones at MX Training, and especially my brother to help out with mechanics.
Fantastic. Right. Have we got time to go to number 3 or not? We haven't. I'm really sorry, but you could see yourself on the screen.
So here we go. The Pro Juniors. All round the first turn clean, which is always a nice sight. You don't want to see a massive pile-up on the first turn. They hit the first jump, going into that wave section is getting ridiculous now. Just wait for them to settle into the race. And once again, no info on the timing. The MOD golf ball playing us about. So this is the second block of race in the Pro Juniors, which are 1-2-5s. The old 2 strokes. Which, like, back in the day, most people, well, not, yeah, most people grew up on back in the day the 2 strokes, but now, obviously, since the late 90s, early 2000s, they developed the 4 strokes, which produce mental amounts of power now. I spoke to Dave Thorpe about it, and he said, oh, I can't ride one now. He said, they're just too fast. He said, the 250's plenty for me. But anyway, that's as they go into the golf fuels terminal, as they call it. That's the GULF Golf Racing Fuels. That's who this is fueled by this weekend at Oakhanger. Don't forget, this is the Nora Pro Championship. So get on their website, check it out, the Nora Pro Championship, MPC. Share it all with your friends. Oh, and there we go. We got some. It's the same as the start. The first race is Joshua Vale winning the second race so far. He's in the lead. So Joshua Vale takes the lead. Charlie Richmond in second place. William Haddock, third. Chester Hyde, fourth. Jack Evans, fifth. Jack Brewery, sixth. Seventh place, Charlie Hucklebridge. Tyler Jones, eighth. Romeo Mead, ninth. Fabian Junior Morrison, 10th. As they go around the Gulfstream turn there, and it goes back out to that right hander, and there's a massive hole developed there after that, and then left hander as they go into it. So that looks like the leader just going through there, Joshua Vale. Yeah, that's the leader. Joshua Vale flying down the whoop section. There's Avi, one of the cameramen. Big up for him. So the leader, Joshua Vale, into that right-hander. Still going extremely quick, 1:44 the last lap. So we're back with the leader. So Joshua Vale there goes round the golf turn as he's waiting for him to come across the finish line. Shouldn't be too long. Let's have a look back down the field, because you need every rider's important to make a series. You need full lineup. So further back down the field in 10th place is Jaden Williams, 11th Travis Lawton, 12th Bradley Tucker, right Romeo Mead, 13th Steve Della Polinari, I think. He's in 14th. Fabio Jr. in 15th. So here comes the leader up on the pegs, coming through that section, lovely. Into the right-hander. Track looking absolutely perfect conditions. Joshua Vale still leading. Charlie Richmond second. God, Joshua Vale's absolutely flying. 14 seconds already ahead. 14 seconds ahead of second, 16 seconds ahead of third, 20 seconds ahead of fourth place. So we're on lap 2 and he's pulling 7 seconds a lap. Quicker than the second place rider. There's Jack Evans there as number 5 goes through. Followed by Jack Brewery. What a lovely shot that is. That's just look. If you've never rode a motocross, right, that'd be just lovely just to get everyone and ride it around that little bit. So as it stands still, Joshua Vale in first, Charlie Richmond second, Will Haddock third. No, Will Haddock's just lost a place to Chester Hyde. Chester Hyde's gone up into third place. So lap times are slowly going down a little bit they're going down a bit. Not much, only a couple of seconds a lap at the moment. Stroh's probably getting a bit tired, it's got rougher. Getting a lot harder out there. Still Joshua Vale first place, Charlie Richmond second, Chester Hyde gained the place, he's gone into fourth place with Will Haddock in fourth, Chester Hyde gained the place to third, sorry. Doors up there, look. Don't forget, look up into the top right-hand screen, some of our sponsors. Eat me dirt, eat my dirt, eat me dirt, eat my dirt graphics. Get all the graphics for your bikes, making it nice. It's amazing what a sticker kit will do to a motocross bike. Charlie Hucklebridge 6th, Jack Breary 7th, Tyler Jones 8th, Harry Lee 9th, Bradley Tucker 10th. It's the top 10. By that turn there is really rutting up now. Not a moment's rest around this circuit. Got to be concentrating on it all the time. So don't forget, if you want to get involved, check out the NPC website, Nora Pro Championship. Give you all the information where the next meetings are. Send them an email if you want to know anything about it, or if you want to get involved with sponsorship, get some banners up. I'm sure they'll be look forward to hearing from you if you want to get involved with any sponsorship. Obviously it goes out on a live stream as well, so you can get banners up on the circle. Sponsor whole shop prices, etc. So check out the NPC website, share it to your friends. So you've got coming through 3-3-1. That was Will Hadcock that just went through the double section there, which splits into two ways. He still looks like he's taking the inside, Will Haddock, whereas some of the MX1 boys were going to the left-hand side. It's like a splitter lane, like a joker lane, as we know now. Supercross. So Joshua Vale still leading, he's 25 seconds ahead of the rest after 5 laps. So he's gaining 5 seconds every lap, 5 seconds ahead more. So it's like this, Joshua Vale first, Charlie Richmond second, Chester Hyde third, Will Haddock fourth, Jack Evans fifth. Jack Breary, 6th. Harry Lee, 7th. Tyler Jones, 8th. Bradley Tucker, 9th. Jaden Williams, 10th. Romeo Mead, 11th. Charlie Hucklebridge has gone down the pack. He's in 12th. He must have had an off or something gone wrong. Fabian Jr., 13th. Steve Dillon, 14th. I need to get a nickname for him. So as you can see now, the track is really digging out. The suspension must be coming off these, must be red hot, this rear spring on these suspensions when they come off. Obviously it's moved on enough suspension, all the oils, etc. Most probably keep cooler, but they certainly will get hot after going around there. It's so rough. So Joshua Val still leading, 25 seconds in front. Still putting in steady lap times, 1:44, 1:45, Joshua Val. Second place, Charlie Richmond, he's doing 1:47s, 1:49s. So very consistent with their lap times. So that's Will Haddock just gone through there, number 331. So stays the same. Joshua Val still leading, Charlie Richmond second. 5 laps in. Nearly 15 minutes gone in this race, so the 2-lap board will be coming out. So it's like 19 minutes a race, 20 minutes a race, which is, take it from me, going around there for 20 minutes. You have got to be as fit as a fiddle.
So what you're saying is that I've just come back to join you in the comms trailer, and then I've got to go again, have I? I've got to go again.
The professional comes back, he's got to go.
I've got to go again. My Lord. I was just talking to our promoter to see if he's happy with me and you, and he said he was happy with you, but not so sure about me.
You're having a Steffi Graf, as they say.
Yeah, my Lord, my Lord. Wow. So what we're saying then is, from what you're saying, I heard you on the PA, is Charlie Richmond moved up this time to P2, yeah?
Yep, Charlie Richmond, P2.
Right. Right, because that speaker system of yours is fantastic down there. Works a treat, yeah, lovely, lovely. And what I will say is that it's just a shame the other PA's gone down, isn't it? But your 2 speakers are safe today. And that Nan from earlier, she was really happy.
Sounds like the other PA just started working.
I don't know how that's working. No.
I'm getting an echo.
Yeah, so it might.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be something working. Who knows? We can only hope, can't we?
Well,
right.
Let's get back to the.
Yeah. What are we saying then, mate? What are we saying? I've got that. Have I got to go again? It's 15 plus 2. Yeah. How are we looking? What we got left?
1 lap left after this one.
Right. So what we're saying is that we hope that the MX2 are in the box then. Is that what you're saying? MX2.
Well, they're big boys. You know when to go down.
Yeah.
Follow the race.
You would hope they were in the box, wouldn't you?
Have you ever missed a race?
No. Well, actually, I did once. I was sat in the ambulance, but I don't know if does that count? When I was sat in the ambulance, does that count? I fractured my skull and broke my arm, so yeah. So that's what I teach from on the floor now, and just be a mentor. And those days of going round sand tracks like this are gone. So what we got then?
Josh Val still leading. He was pulling 5 seconds a lap quicker than everyone else.
Really?
So 25 seconds in front still in the stage like that. First 5 laps. He's 25 seconds ahead of me.
Which is mega.
He's flying.
So that means I got to, I have got to go then, haven't I? I've got to go in a minute. What, one more lap? Maybe 2 laps? I might get 2 laps in here. I was going to have a swig of me juice, actually.
Don't forget to turn the volume.
Oh yeah, I turned it up, turned it down. Yeah. I don't know where Harry Lee's gone, because obviously I've got his machine here. I tried to stop it and it won't stop. So I spoke to one of my technical and said, how do I turn it off? And they said, don't worry. So maybe don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know.
So I reckon 1 lap to go, and it stays as Joshua Vale first, Charlie Richmond second, Chester Hyde third, William Haddock fourth, Jack Evans fifth.
Jack Evans? He's a Nora development rider, he is. Fair play. Where is he? Fifth?
He's fifth, yeah. Jack Evans fifth.
Oh, his mum would be happy with that. His mum would be happy with that. But Charlie Richmond...
We're on 479 on the screen.
Yes. Mr. Josh Vale.
Yeah.
He's looking strong.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
But I was told by Charlie Richmond's mum that they were going to win. They're 25 seconds down the road in second place. Isn't it? Chester Hyde, we haven't had a chat with Chester, have we? So, Will Haddock, though, he was good. And he's fourth at the moment, isn't he? And he finished second in the first one. So, going to be tight for the third race for them. Prizes mean prizes. And might even have a little bit of money for them as well. Maybe.
What are points, mate?
Prizes.
Money.
Oh, they do. Yeah.
Don't forget, £100,000 prize money. Amazing.
Just amazing. Amazing. And the sun's shining on us. Well, I like to stay and have a further chat with you, but unfortunately, I've got to keep the 20,000 steps up and I've got to go again, so I'll see you back in a while.
Well, as Mark wanders off to the interview area when they come off the track there, the 1, 2, 3 interview, or 3, 2, 1 like the TV show. Remember that, the Dusty Bin? God, that's showing my age now. So yeah, then the leader goes by there, looks like he's just going to take the checkered flag. Joshua Vale wins again. Great ride there from Josh. Race 1 win, race 2 win. That's a way to start the season. So I'm just going to pass you down to Mark, who will be interviewing the riders coming off the track. How lovely is it? The sun shining, blue skies. About 16 degrees, absolutely mint. So we hope you all have a great day and enjoy yourselves. And don't forget, tell all your friends. Get on the internet, find where we're racing. And come on down, the price is right.
Right then, we're back, and just make sure both of my microphones are working. So we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with the Pro Juniors, and looking strong as ever. I'll just check it on Mr. Josh Vale then. 25 seconds lead that time, and fastest lap of the race at 1:44.6. How's that for you, Josh?
Yeah, I mean, it's another good race, just ticking off the Motos now to get the season off to a good start and hopefully finish it well, but feeling strong on the bike and just keep the ball rolling. So
yeah, you've done really well, mate. A really good one. But as you know, there's some big holes out there now, and you've still got another moto to go, yeah?
Yeah, the track's starting to turn up a little bit now. It's getting, the stones are coming through, but hopefully getting with winning the next race and going with a good weekend.
Well done. Let's move then. Chester Hyde then. how you doing? And how was that for you? Tell us all about it.
Yeah, that one was a bit better. Got off to a better start, and yeah, just hold my laps really. Will and Charlie crashed in front of me, so just passed them and held it really. Looking to sort of be a bit closer to Josh in the next one, but yeah, it was good.
Well, listen, we've only got 30 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, and my director will cut my camera off. So do you want to give any big shout out to your team, your family? Shout now before we got our camera loss.
Yeah, thanks to Shattered Designs, my mum and dad, to make it all happen, and Armour Vision, and All Time Alarm, SP Landscapes, everybody else, thanks.
Right, well done, boys, and we look forward to seeing you both in the last moto. Don't forget, Josh, go and have a little lie down, get someone to massage you and get a banana in you, and you as well. Look forward to seeing you boys back in my tent in the last block of the day. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to my colleague in the main tent, and the MX2 is...
So here we go, the MX2 just lining up. I love it, I can see him kicking dirt around. There's no metal grid here today, which I think's great. Because you've got to pick the line, you've got to pick what you want, prep it. A lot more skill, if you ask me, with a metal grid. But there you go, that's just my opinion. I am old. Yeah, the MX2 lining up. God, how much horsepower is going to go off that line in one go? What do they produce? 40, 50 horsepower? Too much to add up. A lot of horsepower on that line going off in one go. Last couple of riders just lining up. Nothing. It's nothing to do. So the MX2, as they line up, shaking their hands. Some people are fidgety, some people just relaxed. So heads down, here we go, for the second race of the MX2, and away they go. Into the first turn, oh! Some of the riders went off the track there. Rider down, 2, 3 riders down on the second turn. As they come into view, who we got up front? We just have to wait for the timing to come up to see who's where. By 9-2, whatever that was, 9-2, 1 out of big, and he's up, he's all right. Always nice to see when a rider gets back up, no injuries. So as they go into the Golf Fuels turn for the first time, as they go back out into the sunshine. It's becoming like a bomb, all that hole's getting so big you could lose yourself in it. As the leaders go through that section that divides up into 2 lanes, you go left or right. Looks like there's 50-50 now going left, 50 of them going right. They come over the finish start line. Really giving it the message I used to say. Holding the wire tight. It's 20 minutes plus 2 laps, so 25-minute race round there is going to test your stamina, your fitness, especially this early on in the season. As they all go round the golf turn there, Golf Fuels. So it looks like a Husqvarna. I'd like to tell you who it is, but I've got nothing here that I can tell you. There we go, there's that lovely section as the leader comes into the... Track looking in perfect condition now. Looks like there's a little breeze out there, the wind's blowing a bit by the trees, see them waving about. Shouldn't make any difference to the racing. As we've said earlier, it's a learning curve in Oakhanger, not a learning curve, but being an MOD site, whether it, it makes it really hard for all the Wi-Fi and everything to work. Because there's these massive big golf balls, as Mark said over there, that I don't know if they, block signals or the woods block signals, but you lose live timing, the live stream, so you can't see or say what's going on. Oh, there we go, we've got it back up. So, Charlie Heyman leading. Charlie Heyman's in first place, Alfie Jones second, Ben Mustoe third, Glenn McCormick fourth, Josh Coleman fifth, Charlie Cole sixth, Callum Mitchell seventh, Bailey Sutton eighth, Ollie Coleman ninth, Sean Mahoney 10th, Edur McMarson 11th place. He's come all the way from Iceland. Edur McMarson is in 11th. That's a long trip, isn't it? He'll be over late tonight. Ben Franklin 12th, Liam Bennett 13th, Henry Siddiqui 14th, 15th Daniel Bra. So there's a lot of difference there, 1:32, the best time so far. That is a quick lap time, 1 minute 33 seconds. So 4.42. Charlie Heyman in P1. There's that splitter section you can see on the screen. That is really deep sand down there. I'm going to have to apologise to you if you just heard who I said was where. That was there's a big crash there. One thing about this circuit, at least the landing's a bit softer than like a hard pack run. So yeah, forget all that commentary I just said, who was where, because that was an old race. I'm trying to get it up on my phone and something came up and yeah, it was an old race, so forget that. So see how as it is out on track, that's where the people are. So it's a beautiful day here at Oakhanger for the Nora Pro Championship, where there's £100,000 worth of prize money to be won, which is fantastic. So you can go home winning a few quid, it always helps for the racing. Because at the end of the day, that's what you need to race. You need money to race. You know, plus it's great winning a trophy, but years ago you get a little envelope with your money at the end of it. So it always goes to help with tyres or new fuels if you're not sponsored by us. So, I don't know who's where on this MX2 race, because like I say, the timing's gone down. But it looks like it's getting really rough out there. It's catching a few of the riders out now. Yeah. Mark McCartney and Prime just coming and said, no timing. And there's me pressing the phone thinking I was reading a race and it was another race.
Yeah.
Pre-recorded.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's presenters and then there's us too. So, yeah, so timing's gone down again, ladies and gentlemen. We lost the internet. So we will try and get back to that as soon as we can. In the meantime, keep watching our screens. I'm going to go and talk to the technical department now to see if we can get live timing back. I think the internet signal's lost again. But as I can't stress enough to you, ladies and gentlemen, it's good that the military are over the fence with those massive golf balls, because every time the golf ball turns to make sure there's not another somebody coming to try and bomb us, it blocks all the signals. You can't run drones around here or anything. So, yeah, it's all happening, I can assure you. My team has never worked so hard as they are now. So anyway, as said,
but the main thing, Mark, what you can run around here is MX1, MX2, Superminis, Pro 125. That's the main thing.
Yeah, we don't even worry about the timing, do we? No, but there is another thing I can tell you. Cool, I'll tell you what, when that sun shines, doesn't it get hot in the trees? You got a red face, is that just because it's hot, or is it hot?
I think I had a few beers.
Yeah, I was just going to say
that.
that.
I didn't actually, no.
Well, listen, I love to say that I like to stay, but I'm going to go and talk to the technical people and see what I can sort out and have a little chat with them to see when they can refresh the feed. I'll go and deal with that right now. And listeners, as I said, the Alpha team are going to work really hard by the next round, and we're going to have graphics on the screen so you can all see what's happening result-wise. Until then, I'll leave it back to my lovely partner in crime, Adam, and I'm going.
Stay with me, please.
Yeah, you're the first person who said that for a long time. Right, I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, so there you go. Mark's just going to nip off to try and get the timing, so we've got it in the commentary box. So we know who's where and who the riders are. Because it's like, it's hard to tell what rider's what these days, because they all look the same. You know, the number plates all covered in mud. Basically old school. Should have a list of riders' names instead of relying on the internet. I'll get that next time. So don't forget the next round, I think is the 21st of April at Oxford Motor Park, which is near Abingdon. Another great track that these lads have put together, Justin Barkley and Alfie Smith. #1 track builders in the country. Been here all week putting this track together. God, can you imagine the amount of fuel I've used in bulldozers? I'd hate to think no red diesel anymore, just white diesel, so none of this pound a litre, 150, 60 a litre must have gone for a fortune's worth of fuel. But fair play to the National Pro Championship. They've really pulled it out of the bag. They've got a massive screen for you to watch, so you can still watch the riders round the circuit, because obviously being a tree-lined circuit, you can't see as much as you want, but it's like most of the tracks years ago. Park, very similar to this tree-lined circuit. But as technology's moved on, people want to see the whole track, so they get you a screen in for you at their expense, which, oh God, what does one of them big screens cost to hire? Thousands. So the team at Nora Pro Championship have certainly put their money where their mouth is. I'm sure as things go on, things will get better and better and better. Not that they're not great already. This is only the second time this circuit's been used. It was back last year. So it's still a learning curve trying to get around all the technical issues of being an MOD side. No excuses, but there you go. Eat My Dirt graphics, Golf Race Fuels, GULF, Golf Race Fuels. There you are, the golf turn there, that's a lovely bit of the track. From the sunshine into the woods, soaking up the top line. So as we're waiting to get the target back, hopefully. We can tell you what's going on a bit more. The lead had just gone through there, the speed he was going. I won't.
So I'm back. I thought I'd just come back a bit and talk to Adam really, and just say that Adam is 20 minutes gone and really I've got to go again, but at least I thought I'd just do the top 5 so we knew where we were. So Glenn McCormack then 5, Ben Musto 4, Alfie Jones 3, Callum Mitchell 2 and Charlie Heyman 1. So Charlie Heyman then's fastest man on the track at 1:49, absolutely flying. We've got 2 laps to go. The board's going to be going out very shortly. And as I said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm amazed how well we've done so far with the comms here. People, keyboard warriors, just don't realise how hard my team's working. Alpha Live are flat out repairing fibre cable optics. A technician from a said bike had it wrapped around his wheel. He thought rather than wait for the techs to come and tell him how to get the cable out of the wheel, he thought, do you know what, I've got my bum bag on, so I'll just cut the fibre cable. My engineer was tears in his eyes. Tears in his eyes. So that's what you get for wrapping our fibre cables around their wheels. But never mind, the boys are working hard. They're trying to get the cameras back as much as we can. So what are you saying, Adam? It's all going, look, Glenn McCormack with 2 laps to go, moved up to 4. Musto tightening up. Musto's gone down to 5. What are you saying, mate?
What I'm saying is, you're doing brilliant.
Oh, okay, I've got to go now. Yeah. So Charlie Heyman then is 140.9, Callum Mitchell 143.5, Alfie Jones then, he is fast at 141.8, Alfie Jones in 3, but Charlie Heyman then 149, Callum Mitchell 2, Jones 3, McCormack 4, Musto now gone to 5, Bayliss Hutton coming back, let's see, 2 lap boards going up, that means I've got to go down to my podium with my jolly boy, the cameraman. He's out there somewhere anyway, so I should move and groove and leave it to you, Adam. Have you got it back on your phone yet?
No, I haven't got it back on my phone yet.
Where's your MyLapse gone? Someone stole it, didn't they? Someone's nicked your MyLapse. Where's your MyLapse gone? Oh, come on, they got to be there somewhere. Right, refresh and see how you go, and yeah, then hit that, and then I can leave. Yeah, so it should be at the top. There you go. I can leave now then. See you in a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I'm back down on my podium. Adam's going to be with you to talk you through the last 2 laps of the race. See you later.
Yeah, so like Mark said, we've got Charlie Heyman first, Callum Mitchell second, Alfie Jones third, 4th Glenn McCormack, Ben Musto 5th place. So Charlie Heyman, best lap time of 1:40. 3 seconds quicker than Callum Mitchell. They're now lapping roughly 1:49, 1:50s. There's 3 or 4 seconds between the top 5 riders in lap times. Ben Musto's putting in a 1:54. So the 2 lap board would have gone out now. I would imagine 1 more lap to go. Must be getting really tough out there now with the track forming like one of these tracks would. Massive holes, but... So Charlie Musto still, Charlie Heyman still leading. Followed by Callum Mitchell, Alfie Jones third, Glenn McCormick fourth, Ben Musto fifth, Bailey Sutton sixth, Ollie Coleman seventh, Ben Franklin eighth, Josh Coleman ninth, Seth Manners 10th. So there goes Charlie Heyman, the leader. Gone through there. On screen now, Charlie Heyman, I think. As we go to the Gulf Fuels turn. Yeah, that looks like Charlie Heyman there, going round for the Gulf Fuels turn, GULF. Just bringing it home. Difference between Charlie Heyman there and Callum Mitchell, so he's got 10 seconds in the bag just to bring it home to take a race win. There's the checkered flag lady. There you go. Nice little easy jump there by Charlie Heyman, nice and safe. Great win, 10 seconds in front of the second place man of Callum Mitchell. Alfie Jones third place, Glenn McCormick fourth, Ben Musto. They'll just be going down to the Parc Fermé, where he's going to interview, Mark's going to have a chat with the riders. As the rest of the pack finish that race, go back to their campers, most probably have a shower, take on some energy drinks. So I'm going to leave you, go over to Mark, to Parc Fermé.
Share the water. Right, we're just going to keep an eye on it and then keep an eye on it. Welcome back then, welcome back to Oakhanger. We are MX2, we are race 2. They're all going to go and have a little lie down in a minute, get ready for the Super Pole. Oh yeah, you're going to see the boys on the tractors taking on the 250 lads. Oh yeah, how's that for you? Getting splattered by a 450 going up that straight. Are you excited for that?
Definitely a lot. It makes for good racing, it's good watching. And yeah, I suppose it's good to mix it up and see how we fare against the big boys.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we all get that on there, that Planet Moto. That's an Alfie Jones mod. So has it really changed a lot since your last moto?
No, started off, good start. Felt good, felt fast. But unfortunately, a downed rider crashed in front of me. I hit the back of him and it sort of killed my momentum. But got back on, got going and managed the third, so happy days.
Yeah, and to be fair, mate, I've got to move to second place at Callum, but you're only 19 seconds down the road and you were 12 seconds away from second. If you hadn't had that crash, the Jones was coming.
Yeah, maybe things will be different, but look, we've got one more race, so we'll see how we get on and try and put it all together.
Super, well done. Right, I'm going to move around here then to second place there then. So let's have a little look at scores on the doors. Mr. Callum Mitchell then. touch that then. 7 seconds away from Mr. Heyman. How's that for you?
That's the closest I've been to him all year. So, yeah, it's nice to... got around the first corner well, but I got into a bit of carnage on the whoops. It nearly hit a tree, but, you know, I saved it and I come back through to second. I think Alfie had a problem, but it's pretty brutal out there. But it's nice to get a good result after the first one.
So in general then, with your team, with your Lexus team and stuff, you're looking forward to, what is your schedule for this year? What championships are you attending?
So we are wildcarding quite a lot of the races in the UK, but main focus is in Europe, so Holland, Germany, ADAC Masters, ONK. Trying to get as much riding out there as I can because I think that's going to make me a better rider later on in the season. So yeah, I couldn't do it by myself, so cheers to the team, Lexa, Chris, my mechanic. Happy days.
Well done, you've done really well, right? And stay there, because you know you've got to stay on the camera. Look, you can see yourself up there. Did you want to get an haircut? Yeah.
No, I'm growing it long. Chris says I need to keep growing it because it means good luck. So, yeah.
No barbers in that team. Mind you, though, son, don't think you need an haircut, do you? Look at that smart trim around there. Them 450 riders are not going to know what they hit you in a minute in a Supermoto. So let's talk about it then. 7-second lead then. Fastest lap of the race, 1:40.9. Charlie, how was that compared to your first ride?
Yeah, it was pretty similar. So good start, whole shot, which always helps, especially with such a big gate with like 40 riders. And then just led the way. Callum was coming at the end, but the back markers was kind of, you just got to use your head, or you can end up in a pile, which you don't really want to do. So yeah, it was good.
So you mentioned there, and JB Tracks are just out with their little track machine. I saw that on camera. So I've got about 30 seconds, I think, from the cameraman telling me. Another quick question then. How are you boys, the MX2 crew, how are you going to compare yourselves to the tractor boys in the super race at the end then against the MX1 boys? Are you going to give it to them best you can?
Yeah, definitely going to give it them. Try and get a good start, which probably going to be a lot harder than just with the 250s, but the start's going to help, and then just chase the big boys, really.
So, as I said, what's your schedule for this year then? Are you going to be trying to do a lot in Europe, or are you going to build your profile here, even though we've known you for a long time? How many championships are you attending in the UK this year?
I think we're going to be doing 2 championships in the UK, and then a bit out in America, hopefully, so should be a good year, really.
Yeah, so fair play. So my cameraman tells me I'm allowed another 10 seconds. So in that 10 seconds, use it and shout out whoever you want to shout you didn't on the first time.
Yeah, big thanks to all the team, James, Mum, Dad, what put a lot in. Yeah, everyone on the bike, really. There's a lot on there.
Yeah, to be fair, someone said to me that did you have a passion about sticking loads of stickers when you was at like junior school? Did you always like stickers? Because you have got a lot of stickers on there.
Yeah, I didn't mind a few stickers. Can't beat a couple sponsors on the bike.
No, we all know how important that is. Right, listen, I'm just going to go and have one final chat with Alfie, okay? And then I wish all 3 of you well in the Super Pole. And I hope to be chatting to one of you, if not 2 of you, at the end of the Super Pole. And then we know what we think of the tractor boys, don't we? Right, well done. I'll just move over to this last one. So, Alfie, I never got time to ask you, how many championships are you doing this year in the UK? And are you going to Europe as well?
Yeah, so I think we're going to attend 2 or 3 in the UK, and then we're going to try to do as much of the EMX as possible, which would be good. And yeah, just pick and choose where we can fit in. We're racing the Hut Cup next weekend at Good Friday, so hope to see some of you there. And yeah, just as much racing as possible, trying to make up for what we missed last year.
Now, there's a little secret I'm going to tell you now, so you can might sadly, might have to replan your weekend, okay? Here's the secret. Unfortunately for you, I'm going to be on the microphone there. I live 5 minutes away from Marshfield, but I just checked on my phone, and it's 80% rain on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So if that happens, I've already spoken to the landowner this morning. There will be some tragic news on Wednesday, and they're putting these massive fields, because it's such a big charity thing. I've been doing it for 5 years, and we normally get 5,000 people there, bigger than any other meeting in the UK. And there's a real, as one of the owners said to me this morning, Mark, we are with the lap of gods on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but if it rains too much, the sadness is going to come Wednesday afternoon and the announcement will be made.
Yeah, well, if it does run, we're lucky enough to be sorted by Rip and Roll, so mud isn't an issue. So, yeah, hopefully we can go racing.
I like that little plug, but what about that other company that I'm involved with? Aren't you going to mention them? They're on your shirt.
Yeah, so give me a chance to thank everyone, actually. So a massive thank you to Shore Haulage, helping me get to and from the tracks. I couldn't do it without Juve keeping me hydrated, keeping the blisters away. MDD Designs just helping me throughout everything. Planet Moto, they play a big part in my winter. So yeah, absolutely everybody helps out. We got Value Development, Golden State Barbers, obviously the team, Chambers Racing, everyone helps out. Couldn't do it without you all.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think you should put your hands together for our top three then in the MX2. Let them go and have a little lie down to get ready to take on the MX1 tractors in the Super Bowl. See you in the Super Bowl, boys. Back to you, Adam, in comms. Tell us all about what's coming up next.
So there you go, the MX1. So there you go, the MX1 are up next. The big boys on the 450s. God, they take some holding on to. Just sat there chilling out on the start line, getting their thoughts together. And then your phone rings. Not had a signal here all weekend. Didn't even think about turning the phone off. Yeah, like I say, they're all sat there chilling out. We're running a bit ahead of schedule actually, so which is great, but just keep an eye on the times, riders in the pits, if you can hear me outside, because we did have somebody running and said, can you give me 30 seconds? Because somebody was a bit late going down to the start line, but when you're sat in here, you can't do a thing. So there you go. That looks like Justin Barclay there, just doing his thing. Look at that, like icing on a cake. The Bobcat T250. Does that mean is this two-stroke 250 or what? Just flattening the first turn, because it's amazing. Just that's the first turn, and they only go over it once. But how quickly that cut up and got rough. Yeah, Justin Barclay, the top man, does all the tracks pretty much in the UK. Does Arena Cross, if you follow that at all. He does all the tracks for that. Alfie Smith, ex-GP rider, he's on the tractor bulldozer with him. It's a big boy's toy, isn't it? One of them little Bobcats. If you've got a big enough garden, get yourself one. So don't forget, spread the word on all the social media. NPC, Nora Pro Championships, tell everybody. There's some great racing going on over the year. 6 rounds. The next one's in April. Oxford Motor Park, another track done, like I say, by Justin and Alfie. There he goes. I think he must have been a plasterer or something like that in his previous job, the way he can make that so smooth. Like I say, that's the main thing with these events. If you can spread the word, get this sport as big as we can get it. only 4 groups, not sitting around for hours and hours waiting to race. You know, you could have had a practice at 9 o'clock and you don't get back on your bike till 12, and it's just non-stop for the spectators, no lunch break. Just a great day's racing. Don't forget, this is fueled by Gulf Race Fuels. That's GULF, Gulf Race Fuels. They're up in the paddock if you want to go up there and have a chat with them. They might have some deals on race fuels, I don't know, but go and have a chat with them. There's also, I think, Moto Verde up there. Oh, they're going to put me on screen. An interview I'd done with SC Motorhomes rider Tristan Purden, the South African lad. He's only been over a year, so I'll pass you over. Tristan, here we go. So what's your surname, Tristan?
Purden.
Purden, Tristan Purden. Where are you from?
I'm from South Africa originally, so yeah.
The land, oh, he's most probably to Ryan Hunt.
Yeah, no Ryan Hunt a lot, yeah. Seen him, he's a pretty good rider. He's still racing today, so yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and what's his, Rob as well, Rob Herring.
Yes, Rob Herring, yeah.
Yeah, those two names come to mind when you say South Africa.
Yeah.
How long have you been in the UK?
Just a year, so this is my second year, so learned a lot last year, so looking forward to this year. New bike, new team, and really enjoying the team vibes, and tomorrow we'll see how it goes.
And what about the tracks over in South Africa compared to here? Is it all hard pack or?
Yeah, we got a mixture of everything, not like this in the trees, and so we have a mixture, but back home the tracks are more wide open and got more land, so the track's a bit bigger in that, but they don't get as rough as Europe and UK, so it is a culture shock when you first come over, so I've learned how to ride these tracks now, so yeah.
And on the start gate tomorrow, far left as you look at it, or the far right, do you reckon?
I think middle will be the best gate for tomorrow. So we raced here last year, so we've got an idea where everyone whole shot is from. So I think the middle would be the best spot for tomorrow.
I paced it out. I paced, what was it, 82 steps to the first corner this end, and 95 the other end.
Yeah, so definitely want to be on the left side of the dog box. So, but in the middle, I reckon will be the best spot.
What are you riding tomorrow?
MX1 class.
And is the bike set up ready to go for this track, or will you do any adjustments through the day or whatever?
Neil's got the bike all set up already, so hopefully when I get on tomorrow it'll be fun, but it should be. The last few races I've done, it's been perfect, so if we need to do a few suspension changes, we'll do that in the morning after practice or something. But we've got 10 minutes free practice, so we've got 10 minutes to learn the bike and make changes before qualifying, so we should be good.
Well, I hope you have a great day and get out the start gate.
Cool, thank you so much.
So back at the start gate, I'm sure the lads don't mind having a little bit of a breather, sat down there, just chilling out. Obviously still must be working on the track. Just flattening the start area out. Well, it's nice to see a load of people down there at the start. Sun shining. I've actually just sat here in a t-shirt. It's that warm with the sun shining on there. Must be cooler down there because they got coats on. Don't forget, if you want some civil engineering and groundwork done, compact, there you go, look. There's one of the officials, which without them, all the officials, marshals, medics, these meetings and stuff wouldn't take place. So if they ask you to do anything like don't stand there or can you move behind this barrier or something like that, don't be nasty to them, just be nice to them because they're just doing a job. And it is a dangerous sport, motocross, and they don't want you to get injured if somebody like gets out of control. So please respect all the staff members that are running this meeting for us. Look at that picture there. That was flat this morning, now it looks like a couple of missiles have been dropped in there the size of them holes. It's absolute perfect ground for a motocross track there. The soil there is just unreal. It's the sort of place where you'd most probably come and fill your wheelbarrow up and take the soil home and put it on your garden. So don't forget to check out the Nora Pro National Championship website, the NPC, Nora Pro Championship. Just Google it, it'll come up, and then you can find out what's going on if you want to get involved, sponsorship. See where the next meetings are, might be one local to you. I don't know if there's any golf followers out there, but there's a golf course called the Augusta National in Georgia in America. And this is what this reminded me of, seeing these trees and stuff. It's like a beautiful golf course, and this is what I would call a beautiful motocross track. Well, there you go, the MX1 boys just lining up. Like I say, no metal grid here. You go down, prep your rut like the old days. So as they lined up, as you can see, all the noses are down on the bikes. Whole shot devices these days. If you don't know what a whole shot device is, it's where it's like a clip that you pull your forks down, clips in, then as soon as you hit the first bump it unclips, but it gives you an advantage. Well, everyone's got one now, so it's not an advantage, but gets you off the start gate easier or quicker. So number 2 there, John Adamson. He won the last race. And here we go for the second MX1, and they're away. Who's it going to be? Looks like John Adamson's up there again. It's only one on number 2 yet. We've got somebody down on the start straight. And what a great help we got. No timing yet. No timing again. No MOD doing their work right. Rocking us up. So we've got number 11 and second is John Adamson. Section with trucks really digging out, chopping up. They come into the Gulf Fuels left-hand turn. Number 41 leading. Second is number 2, that's John Adamson. 41 is Tristan Borden. So that's the South African, and just Tristan Borden is there for yeah, so 41, Tristan Borden, the South African, in the lead. SC Motorhomes team, followed by John Adamson, Carlton Husband, Phoenix Tools Kawasaki riding in third. Nowhere to hide from any of the bumps. No other line but to go straight through. So it's the South African lead of Tristan Borden, followed by John Adamson. Launches it off the finish jump. Great style going through there. That's number 1, 3, 4, having a great battle there with Carlton Husband, number 6 all the way from Newcastle. So as it stands, it looks like Tristan Borden still leading as they come into shot. John Adamson's in second still. They come down the Gulf Fuels turn. Coming into blue is a fantastic commentator called Mark.
Yeah, I'm back. I was gone a long time that time, wasn't I? I was trying to deal with some issues, and my phone won't work, so I was trying to bring up some time in, and then someone else said, oh, could you do this, or can you do that? I went, yeah, I can do it all, but see, you got no time, have you? No.
Tristan Borden, the South African lads in first, Mark.
That's good enough then, isn't it? Good enough.
John Adamson's in second.
All right, okay. Well, yeah, we'll get these out of the way, ready for the last, I suppose, to see the big to see the big one, isn't it? See what's going to happen in the Super Bowl. I'm very excited about that. Talking about Super Bowl, though, for anybody that's here, and they can all hear us on those big speakers, check out Motorsport Comps. There's a big company up there. That's a mouthful, isn't it? Motorsport Comps. They have a free giveaway tonight at 7:30 on Facebook Live. Take a leaflet up at their stand or go to www.motorsportcomps.com. You can win brand new motorbikes, kits and accessories. Give them a follow on Facebook and Instagram. That's Motorsport Comps. Yeah.
See, that's how you do it, Mark.
Yeah,
Just like
motorsport, yeah. So anyway, Motorsport Comps, yeah, free prizes, lots of reward. Scan for a ticket. We make winners, back wheel spinners. So look, pop up and see them. They're just up there opposite the salt-free cleaning company, Motoverde. Yeah, they're up there, the cleaning company. So go and speak to them because their sales pitch is salt-free. Professor Steve, he's like that. He's salt-free man. So what I need to do...
As you see, just went by there, Mark.
Yeah.
Tristan Purden followed by John Adamson.
Oh, well, really?
Right on his back.
Oh, right.
Side, so
I need to shout, we need to give a big shout out then, don't we, to Mr. Barton from Nora Developments, and ask Mr. Barton if he could refire the internet up. Ask Mr. Barton if he could refire the internet up. That's what we want Mr. Barton to do.
Goes through Tristan Purden and John Adamson, just coming up to the finish jump.
All right, okay.
There they go.
Whoa, they are close. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that looks good, mate, as well, doesn't it? Whew, that was close. Great camera work, innit? Hello? Where are they? Have they paid their 10 quid to get in then, people? Have they? Oh, they got branding on, so you'd hope they paid their £10, didn't they?
And then...
You go on. What are we saying then? It's just them two?
It's
How
just
much of it?
Then there's, I don't know, a few seconds back.
Yeah.
I think...
I need to knock on the door then, don't I, and speak to Mr. Barton. So if you're still with us, ladies and gentlemen, stick with us because I need to tell you, we're getting there now. We're getting there because we're getting very excited about the super final moto. It's going to be amazing, isn't it? Super final. Where are you going to put your money then? You're going to put your money on the Tractor Boys, MX1s, or going MX2?
MX1's tire you out.
Yeah, okay.
MX2's a bit easier to ride.
Right, okay.
But it's all about the start, isn't it?
It is.
It's the only place you can overtake
40 other people. Yeah. Every video says that. Every trainer tells you that the only chance you've got of beating everybody else is out the gate. Out the gate. Yes.
It's easier to... I always say it's easier to go backwards than forwards. You don't want to go backwards, but if you're at the front, the quicker boys will drag you along.
Yeah. I like that. I like your theory there. I like it.
If you get out of the gate 25th, 30th or whatever,
yeah.
You know, whereas if you're with the quick boys, they'll drag you along.
Which is
and
what
you follow all their good
lines and learn their lines, don't you? Yeah. Well, so what you're saying then, time-wise, if we got a time on it at all, or we got time on the race? We got nothing, have we? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what then, I'll leave it in your trusted hands. I'm going to go and knock on that door out there and ask them if they could refire up their internet, and then we'll know what we're at, won't we? I'll be back very shortly. I'll leave you in charge then, Adam. You're in charge.
Cheers, Mark. Yeah, so obviously we're sat in front of a TV screen like what you can see out there, but yours is a lot bigger. And we don't know who's where at the moment, so we've got no live timing, but it was Tristan Purden in the lead. But the cameras are on, just look at John Adamson that's gone down. So without the live timing, we haven't got a clue who's where. But these front runners don't make it look so easy going around these tracks, you know, up on the pegs. You know, just timing, getting to their rhythm. If you ever want to see anybody ride on the pegs, just go on YouTube, obviously, just type in stuff and everything. Unbelievable. Never been like a trials rider. So that whole getting bigger and deeper as the day goes on. So there's Tristan Purden going through. Not sure whether he's still leading. Yeah, it looks like Tristan Purden still leading, followed by John Adamson. Nothing in it between them two. Is John Adamson going to catch him up? Is he going to put the foot down at the end of the race? Who knows? So into the golf fields turn here they come. Got no time, so we just have to do our best.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, mate. I mean, doing our best, we're doing our best. 12 minutes, and you know what that means, don't you? We've got another 8 minutes to go yet, plus 2 laps. So we've got a long time, haven't we? Oh, hello. He's parked to put the screen. That's a new trend they're setting, isn't it, with no visors?
Aerodynamic.
Aerodynamic. Alfie Jones started that trend. He started that trend. And now number 73's copied him, look. You got exactly the same. Who is that number 73?
Number 73 is...
Oh, hello. Oh.
George Hutchins.
Wait, George Hutchins
He's not looking happy, is he?
No, he's left his bike.
He's trying to throw his bike in the trench.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe that is he all right, George Hutchins? Does he need, he's just having a moment, isn't he? Checking, having a moment. Don't know if we need the first aid man's there anyway, so if the first aid man wants to walk around the corner and check on him, I'm sure he'll be fine.
So here we go, we got John Adamson going to have a go at Tristan Purden.
Oh, it is happening, isn't it? It's happening. 13 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. So as the battle's on then, we might see this in the SuperFinal, mightn't we? Hey?
As they come into the Golf Fuels turn.
GULF, we're powered by. Oh, yeah.
He's all over him like a tramp on a bag of hot chips.
Chop off, back shot.
He's all over him like a tramp on a bag of hot chips.
Back marker nearly got in the way then. Oh, my Lord. Seriously, looking at those cameras now, isn't that ever deep? Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay.
So we can only say it as we see it, eh, Mark? So
we see, yeah, we say what we see. I just got to go and check on my first aid. He has moved now. He's checking on it. Is he going to be all right, or?
So it looks like the two leaders have just gone through there. Going to go over the finish jump. Yeah,
God, yeah, close. Yeah, he's right with him now. I just saw it out the window. My Lord, he's close, isn't he? Oh. Oh.
So still Tristan Purden, only been over a year from South Africa, winning this race.
And we got 4 minutes plus 2 to go then. 6 minutes plus 2.
I hope he ain't got to drive home tonight. That's a long way to get to South Africa, isn't it?
Yeah, let's be fair. I don't think he'll be home for tea. No, it's true. So I have got the results then for later on then for a 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3 looks good. So yeah, Mr. Charlie Heyman then is going to get P1, Alfred Jones 2, and Callum Mitchell, the Lexa boy, is yeah, nice. So
I don't know whether John Adamson's taking it steady. I don't know whether he won the first race.
Yeah.
If I believe. So whether he's taking it steady, second race for the oval, come second in the second for the oval.
Which would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, oval win. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Well, of course we got prizes, you know, for the kids and money down to 20th place, you know, money down to 20th place. So yeah, we're rocking then, and just have a little look at the schedule then and see how far we're off then. So Superminis are meant to be on at 10 to 3. It's now 2:45, so we're not going to be too far out, are we? A couple more laps to go. In fact, That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 laps to go, I reckon.
There's the leaders going through, Mark.
Yeah, he's moving, isn't he? John's on him. John's on him. Chaps, yeah, tramp on hot chips. I must try that one. Tramp on hot chips. Yeah, I like it. I like that a lot. Yeah, I do. I really do.
You can't say anything these days because it all gets taken out of context.
It does, yeah. A lot of things I say is
John
always
Adamson
taken.
there made a little mistake over that wave section. So he's most probably lost a second or two.
He's looking strong though, isn't he? On that Lexus bike, he's looking strong. Because as you probably know, John wasn't going to ride for him, and they wasn't riding for a Lexus, and then they offered him a last-minute deal, and let's be honest, he's rewarding them today, isn't he? Rewarding them.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
What amazes me, how rough these tracks are and how these bikes handle.
Oh yeah, yeah. Suspension's all about Moto 33, and
these old boys are really on it. These two.
Oh yeah. I will never say they were old boys, but I know what you mean.
Well,
yeah. And when you talk about old boys, you talk about me and you. Yeah. I might have to have another sweet. But yeah, still one block to go. So Superminis and the Pro Juniors, and they get 3 races each, and then we have the SuperFinal, which is the top riders from MX1 MX2. That's going to be exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, will be very exciting. Who's going to come? It looks like they're just coming back into view here, Mark. So
right, okay, let's see if there's any change.
I think it's still going to be Tristan Purdy.
Okay, all right, okay. Right, let me have a little learn. Getting the box out shortly.
Yeah, Tristan Purdy goes through.
Oh, look at the speed and then through that section. That camera is amazing. Amazing. Right, I want that one.
Look at that wave section now, God.
Oh, my Lord. That's proper, isn't it?
That is proper down there.
Oh, my Lord, that's proper. My Lord.
If that gets any deeper, they might end up in Australia.
Yeah, true. I see. If it gets any deeper, I think the Super Minis might disappear, isn't it?
So they're going through there. Tristan Purdy still leading, John Adamson in second.
Right, here we go then. I've refreshed it. Guess what? I refreshed it and it's back. Now, I just wanted to see if I could refresh it and see what the outcome was. And John Adamson then, still the fastest man on track, 1:43.09. So 1:43.09. Colin Husband then in P3. He's 1:45.0. 25 seconds down the road in third. Fourth is Brad Todd. Fifth is Liam Knight. Sixth is Tom Grimshaw. 7 is last lap round was Dan Thornhill. So we're just going to wait for Dan to catch up. And Charlie Putnam is 8. Curtis Blaney 9. And Harry Bradley, I Build Wheels, is in P10. But we'll see, because we're just waiting for P7 to appear. Mr. Dan Thornhill, number 95. So we'll have a little look in a minute. There's number 91 doing his thing. So let's see where we are with it.
Still putting in some fantastic lap times.
Oh yeah.
How rough it's got now.
Oh yeah. And here's a little thing for you. Now we've refreshed ourselves, all right? John Adamson then is 1.6 behind Tristan Purden. 1.6. Holy Moses, that's going to be close. In fact, we call that in the trade. He's going to be in his back pocket in a minute for a free ride. Save some fuel, isn't it? Save some fuel. That's what he'll be doing. John will be going, look, I'm from Scotland, I need to get in your back pocket, save some fuel. Look how close they are on that camera view. That cameraman got a fantastic shot there. Let's make sure the finish line man, see if he gets them. If the finish line man gets them in a second, he'll be on that. The finish line man, he'll be right on that. Look at that, look at that. My Lord.
John Adamson's loves the fuel of his bike.
Yeah, he did say that to me in the interview though. Unbelievable. I don't know if anybody saw it when we were chatting, and he said he is absolutely settling into that Lexus motor machine, like, you know. Look. Oh, we got 6 laps, mate. This is going to get tense. 6 laps. How are you feeling? 6 laps. This is what the fans want, isn't it?
Here we go.
Right, let's have a look. One slight mistake. when they see that 2-second board though. 2-second board, I bet they wish it was. 2-lap board, I reckon they're going to get excited when they get excited. John's still the fastest man on track though, any of you refreshed? Yeah. 143? Yeah, 143, still the fastest man on the track. So,
there's nothing in it, 143.6.
Yeah.
143.3.
Look, he's going for it. Oh, inside, outside. Let's hope the finish man gets that with that camera. This is going to be a shot. This is going to be a shot. Look, he's there. He's in his back pocket. He's in his pocket. He's on him.
This wave section.
Let's see. Look. Watch that camera. Watch the camera. Oh, he's froze. No, that's my production man. He's just changing scenes. Right, here we go. Look. Oh, around the outside. That was a famous song, wasn't it? He's done him, isn't he? Has he done him? Has he done him?
John Adams.
He's done him.
Lead.
Oh my Lord, he's done him.
What a lovely move there.
That was moving and grooving at his best. And do you know what you just said? On his pegs. That is proper fitness coming at you. No wonder John mentioned his trainers here. Oh my Lord. It's not finished yet though, mate. Not finished yet. I got to carry on watching this screen for a minute. I can't go down to the podium yet because I don't know who I'm going to be interviewing.
Will Tristan Purden have a go at him, you reckon?
Pete's ringing you. Tell him you're busy. Right. Let's have a little look. See what the time man says. I tell you what, my finish light cameraman, Johnny Boy, he's on the action. Johnny Boy's going to get him when he come round because that 2-lap board, I'll get Johnny Boy to tell me when the 2-lap board's up. Is it up already, John? Put your hand in the air, Johnny, if it is.
I spoke to Tristan yesterday and he really fancied it today. So
did he?
He fancied it.
Right, just imagine if Tristan does win this. It's all going to be for the money on the big final, isn't it? Hey? Right, let's have a little look then, shall we? So
is the 2-lap board going out?
Is the 2-lap? Yeah, there you go. Our man got that for us, didn't he? Fair play, Johnny Boy. One to go.
One to go.
And you know what that means, don't you?
Adamson's still in the lead, and it looks like, unless he makes a mistake, that's how it's going to stay.
Looks like then that you know what that means, don't you? The viewers are going to listen to you now because I've got to go again. So I'll see you in a while.
So John Adamson in the lead. Tristan Purden second. Brad Todd third. Colton Husband in fourth. Liam Knight fifth. Tom Grimshaw sixth. Dan Thornhill seventh. Charlie Putnam 8th place. So they're getting tied up now, Tristan, they're getting tied up with some back markers. Here we have the golf turn, as like golf field turn. So John Adamson still leading. Tristan Purden still second, the South African. Only been over in the UK a year and he's thoroughly enjoying it. So who's it going to be? Take the checkered flag. The checkered flag's out. I couldn't quite see it. It looked like it was John Adamson. Yeah, John Adamson takes a win, followed by Tristan Purden, the South African, second place. Looks like he's just rode straight off to the pits. So no Parc Ferme interview with Tristan. I expect they're absolutely knackered after that. Like you say, it's getting towards the end of the day, the track. It's rough as rough. Always amazes me sometimes when a day's racing finishes, you walk around the track a little bit on the way back to wherever you've been stood, and it's just unbelievable how deep some of the bumps get and the ruts. And you just think, how the hell are those guys going around there so fast? And the little kids as well, you know, like 10-year-olds.
Right. No? Yes. So we are back with us live, and I don't know if comms can hear me. The other microphone's gone down, so I don't know if Adam can sort that out for me. But in the meantime then, I am with Mr. John Amazon. Great win for you then, 2.2. How was that compared to your first moto?
I didn't get out of the gate so good. I spun up and made a bad start, but I think it made it exciting for everyone. I seen Chris switch face when I came off. There's lots of people like Rob from Grease Tech, Wayne from Johnson Developments, and Paul that I stayed at his house for a year just down the road, so it's brilliant to win in front of everyone.
Yeah, so I think also a big thing that what people don't realise is you only joined the team recently, didn't you? And I saw it on Facebook, and previous to that you were going to be a privateer, or were you going to call it a day?
I was going to be with SC, which makes it even sweeter passing his rider on the last lap. I gave their training programme just didn't fit me. I like to ride the bike a lot. Chris was more than willing. He does trips abroad, full support, got good mechanics there, and it all just, as I said in my press release, it was like a Cinderella moment. Everything fitted nice.
So you got a little bit of time now to go and have a little rest, a little lie down, a little massage, ready for the big shootout then, where the big money is on the last race. So how are you feeling against, is there anybody you got your eye on in the MX2 that thinks they might want to beat you to that first turn when we get to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, obviously Heyman's going really well just now. I've watched him a few races in Tain and here, and he's riding well, so he's definitely a threat, and if you underestimate your opponents, it catches you out. So I'll be going out with the same mindset, and it's got to get the throttle right around and go for it.
And you do know what the big bonus is, don't you? If you get 3 wins, there could be £1,500 going your way if you win all 3. Yes.
I'll definitely be on the chippy on the way home then.
The chippy, but there is other options available. So listen, I was just going to say, if there's anything else you want to say that we haven't mixed, I mean, what is your program going to be for the rest of the year? Because JB's just gone out there and he's going to do a little trimming. So what's the rest of your program for this season?
Obviously, we're doing the Dutch Masters, which is like a mini GP, very similar to this sort of going, so I think that did me great. And Chris is really keen on doing the German Haddock. I swear it's because he likes German sausage, so yeah. We're over there and we'll be competing and he'll be having the time of his life.
Yeah, having some German sausage, get that on camera. Mr. John Emerson said German sausage for the team. So in general though, you're having a great start, and where are you racing next week, Easter weekend? What are you doing? Are you attending the Fastest 40 at Hawkstone?
We're not, we're back over. We'll do the Dutch National on Saturday, and Easter Monday it's the Masters again. So,
right, for all the people that have been watching us all day, a technical question, right, for the people that are keyboard warriors, whatever else, do you agree they need to be here to see what great facilities this track is?
Like, I don't know what's up with people. Clinton's put on some of the best tracks in Europe, I would say. Big prize money, and people can't even bet on themselves to come and they moan about the entry. There's big money up for grabs. Come and prove yourself. Don't ask for sponsorship off people. Come prove yourself here and win some of the money. People say they're not pro. It's only been the last 2 years. I still do my own practice bike, and up until then I worked a full-time job as well. I think people look for an easy answer. Come and get racing. There's all these pro practicers. This is where it counts.
Yeah, no, it's a closing point because the little boys are coming now and the girls are coming. I want to back you up totally 100% there, okay? Because what the keyboard warriors are saying, oh, there's too many clashes, there's too many championships, everybody wants to be national. At the end of the day, we've got a massive brand behind us, and he's even got his shirt on, look, as well. In the air, one's got his shirt on, one's got his fireproof trousers on. So with reference to them behind us, and I can't thank you enough for letting everybody else think what you're thinking, rather than me being biased because I work for Clinton. This is a great series, and I look forward to the future.
Yeah, more power to your elbow.
More power to the elbow. See you later. Go and have a lie down ready for Super. Give a round of applause.
Looks like there's one lap to go in the checkered flag in the ladies' team.
That's all I've got left in the MX1. 17, the other 4 have injured. So we've got 17 left, yes. So are we, yes? Are we out? Flag's out, is it? Is that what you're saying? I've got to go. See you later. Back to you.
Mark's going to be they come off the track. In, out, shake it all about. God. In and out this span, God. Like a fitness elbow. Yeah? So yeah, Mark's just going to Archie Stapley was first, Christopher Brent.
With the podium, we're going to have a chat first. We'll have a chat first with our 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to do the podium. And you don't know this is coming, did you? Did you? No, you didn't. So Superminis, there is cash for Superminis.
What's the podium?
3, but 6 for goodie bags. Got me? 3 on the box. And
Have you got the overalls yet?
No, not yet. Still waiting for them to come. All right. So what we're going to do then is get Archie over. Did Archie win? I've been that busy. Adam, did Archie Stapley win and Christopher Brindley second, Casey third?
Christopher Brindley second, Casey third.
Right, best get them 3 over here for a little chat then, and then we'll do wait for my runner to turn up with the top 6. So there's cash. I've got cash for the top 3 and a Moto Verde goodie bag, and I've got Moto Verde bags for the top 6. So ideal. Have you cleaned your faces, you two? So Casey, we'll have a little practice. Go and stand in front of 3, just there, because we've got to have a chat about the race. Yeah, number 2 is Christopher. Go and stand in front of number 2, Christopher. And Casey, go and stand in number 1. Archie, sorry, go and stand in number 1. So off the podium down there. Right, let me get my cable sorted out. So we're going to talk about the race results first. And then, when my runner gets here, we can get the cash out of my pocket for 1, 2, 3. And my 6 goodie bags should be here already. They are. And then there's 6 Moto Verde salt-free goodie bags for my top 6. So we're just going to wait for the runner. But we're still live on Facebook. So I need my cable puller, really. But he's not here. So we go like that. We go like that. Right, now, Case, I was busy sorting out cash, right? So when I was busy sorting out cash, what actually happened to you? Talk me through it. Why does it say Casey Lister, fastest lap 2:02, but you were 3rd? Talk me through that.
Well, about a 4 split lane, I just toppled over, I got stuck under the bike, my boot was wedged in between wheels, and then, yeah, I couldn't get up.
So as we say in the trade, and the rest was history.
Yeah.
Right, so we're waiting for our runner to turn up. Look at that. The main man, Nora's turned up. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much, Mr. Main Man. Right, I'll tell you what then, Case. Stay there, because the cameraman likes you, so stay there. Right, and we'll get back to you in a minute. Right, let's go over here then to second. Right, Arch, what are we saying? How was it for you?
Yeah, the track was good, but I had to swap bikes because my shock blew out, so I wasn't used to that bike, but it felt pretty good. And I like to think Forest Press, and the track was just good, but I enjoyed it.
So how was it in general then, from the start of the day when you got on your bike, on your original first bike, from there to now? The track is a monster. Is it proper hard going for little wheels, big wheels?
Yeah, the track's very rough, but the winter training has been helping, and I'm getting used to tracks like this, so I wasn't struggling because I'm used to all of this.
Fair play. Well done. Now listen, we've got a few seconds now, right? So now's your time. Give a shout out to anybody you want to mention, any thank yous.
Forest Press, that's it.
Just the one?
Yeah.
I like his commitment. That was quick, wasn't it? Let's go to the top of the box then for now. Right, let's have a little chat then. So, how was it for you?
Good.
Good? Well, hold on a minute. You're live on Facebook. Can't you say hello to somebody like your school buddies rather than you just won the race? How was the race? Good.
Tough, very tough.
Tell your mates that on the camera. Tell the mates. It was tough, and did you enjoy it from the day you got on this morning to the end of the day?
Yeah, I think qualifying was the best. Flattest.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We're not playing football. This is motocross. You can't have flat, can you?
No.
Okay, now listen. You need to put some shouts out because this man here has a headset on. I haven't got my earpiece on. And when he says we're going to cut the camera, we have to go. So get your shouts in. Ready? Hopefully it's more than one. Right, ready? Shouts now.
Mum, Dad, and all the sponsors.
Mum, Dad, and all the sponsors. Any particular sponsor you want to mention?
Just all of them.
What, have you got loads?
A few.
So a few is more than one. Like it. Right, what I'm going to do then, ladies and gentlemen, give these three a little cheer. They're going to step over there a minute. Then I'm going to go 6, 5, 4, and then we go 3, 2, 1. So stand over there for a second, lads. Give me a little cheer. So I'm going to put my phone away because my runner, formerly known as the boss of Nora Motorsport, is turned up, and he's giving me my results. So I'm going to multitask now. Multitask. Don't care what they say about I haven't got a cable runner. So, in 6th place then, to come and get his salt-free goodie bag from Moto Verde. In 6th place is number 104, William, is that Heavens? William Heavens, no, 104. Come and get your goodie bag. You in the building, William? No? All right, let's move up to 5th place then. Number 79, Marley O'Callaghan. No takers on 5th. We'll get them later. Right, moving on then to 4th place. 121, Harvey Collier. Well done. Come and get your goodie bag. There you go. I'll give you a shake of hand. Well done for today. Take your goodie bag. Well done. Right, then I've got a multitask again now. I've got to go in my pocket and get some cash as well. Right, so in 3rd place, let's get organised here, isn't it? Hey, when you need a cable puller, you haven't got one, have you? Right, put that in there. Right, so in 3rd place, and cash out of my pocket. Right, stand up and don't stay down. I ain't got time. Right, 3rd place then. Cash coming out of my pocket. Number 142, Christopher Binley. Cash. What are we going for? McDonald's or KFC? Stand on the box for the picture. Right. 2nd place. More cash. Number 184, Archie Stately. And then the top of the shop, there's loads of blue notes in here. Blue notes, loads. So on the top set then, 125, Mr. Casey Lister. Right, get up there, Casey. And there you go. I'll give you a little shake of the hand, Case. Give you a little shake. And look after those loads of blue notes in there. Don't lose them. Right, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Thank you very much. Give them a cheer.
So we're back to the start. Last race for the juniors. And they're away into that first turn. Who'd think we'd be having dust after the February we've had? So much rain and there's dust coming up on that first turn. As they come into view over that wave section. And it's number 478, I think, in the lead. come into the Gulf Fuels turn. For the first time. That's just like one massive rut round there now. So as they come through that splitter section there, just waiting for the live timing to come back on. So we've got Joshua Vale in the lead. Number 479, Joshua Vale, followed by Charlie Richmond in second. Will Haddett third. Chester Hyde fourth. Harry Lee fifth. Tyler Jones sixth. Travis Lawton seventh. Jack Evans eighth. Tom Goodfellow ninth. Romeo Mead 10th. Fabian Jr. 11th. Jack Greery 12th. That's the top 12. As Joshua Vale throws it over the top of that right-handed jump there. So already Joshua Vale's 5 seconds in front of Charlie Richmond after just one lap. That's the difference in speed. So here comes Joshua Vale through that deep sandy section that's got 2 lines you can take left or right. Then they come past the pit box area. There's the pit box area, the finish line jump. There's the finish line jump, they fly over. Go down over another couple of jumps and then a right-hander into the wave section that's getting real tricky, hard and rough now. The Superminis struggled a bit through there. Joshua Vale still in the lead, just at a 1:46. Charlie Richmond behind, sitting at 1:52, so still keeping a 5-second gap. 5 seconds on the lap. As we go to the Fuel by Golf Fuels turn. Best race fuel in the business. That's a great shot, that is. That picture shot there. So the leader. Still Joshua Vale. Charlie Richmond, second. Those three just going into the shot, having a right battle there. Can't beat his screen with 1-2-5, 2 straight down the straight. So that's the second place man there, Charlie Richmond. Charlie Richmond, Chester Hyde and Will Haddock having a right battle, towing one another along. Joshua Vale already 16 seconds in ahead. So that looks like second, third and fourth place there. Charlie Richmond, Chester Hyde, Will Haddock. Nothing in it between those three. Oh, rider down there. He's up. So battle for second, third and fourth place. Charlie Richmond, Chester Hyde, Will Haddock. As they fly over that tabletop of the finish line into another two jumps, then the massive big wave section that's got so deep. So this is a battle for second, third and fourth. Still Charlie Richmond in second. They go into that right-hander. Chester Hyde still third. Will Haddock fourth. Further down the field, fifth place, Harry Lee. Travis Lawton, sixth. Tyler Jones, seventh. Jack Evans, eighth. Tom Goodfellow, ninth. Romain Lee, 10th. So Joshua Vale still leading, pulling out a 19-second lead already after 3 laps. So he's averaging a 6 seconds a lap quicker than the first, second place guy. So there's the leader coming through there. Joshua Vale. And here comes a battle between third, second and fourth. Great view that is, seeing him come flying down that section that breaks into 2 sections. You can go left or right, but everyone seems to still be going on the right. As they're going to fly and hit that tabletop over the finish line. So still Joshua Vale running away with it. 23 seconds in front. Charlie Richmond second. Chester Hyde third. Will Haddock fourth. So what we need is a great battle going on between second, third and fourth place. Looks like they're coming through. So, is that the leader that we can see on screen? No, it's not. It's a back marker. That's third, second and fourth. That's Charlie Hyde, Will Haddock. Charlie Richmond second before they blast past the pit board area and then hit a massive tabletop at the finish line. There goes Charlie Richmond. Chester Hyde, Will Haddock. Comfortable lead, 25 seconds in front. Second, third and fourth still the same. Charlie Richmond, Chester Hyde, Will Haddock. As we go back to the Gulf Fuel turn there, GULF, Gulf Fuel. Leading the Nora Pro Championship, last block of the day. That looks like first, second, third and fourth there. That'll be Charlie Richmond, Chester Hyde, Will Haddock flying down that sandy section as they come into the pit board area. Nothing in between them, having a great battle. They fly over the tabletop finish line. Back down into the double jump there. And then the wave section that's mental now. It's so hard going through there. So back with second, third and fourth. Looks like Charlie Hesketh just got up into second place. And we've got somebody else who's just come in and knows what they're doing. Welcome back, Mark.
The thing is, I've been a bit busy, you know. I've been everywhere today. I ain't even checked my phone yet, saying the steps I got in, but yeah. So much for a relaxing birthday, isn't it? My lord. I must mention it again. In the big race, the final race, MX2 Riders, you need to go to the marquee, get one of your technicians to go to the marquee, check the table, and if you're in the top 20, Charlie Richmond's on it again, and Charlie Richmond's on it. He's on it, he's side by side, look, side by side, where are they going to go? Oh, whoa. Oh, he's gone down. Who was that, second place? He's down.
Chester Hyde.
Yeah, Chester, he's gone into the trees. Hopefully the first aid man's there if we need him. Cameraman's going, first aid's going to make sure it's all right. Cameraman's going to drop his cameras and get the bike out in the middle of the track. First aid man's going, great. We got that covered then, thankfully. Yeah. What a shame then, and
there was a great battle going on between second, third. And fourth place.
Yeah, mate, and that is Will, isn't it? That was Will Haddock gone through the trees.
Because Joshua obviously is 32 seconds
ahead.
So
yeah, my lord.
So Charlie Richmond is in second place again. He was in second, went down to third, back into second.
Unbelievable. Yeah. Josh Vale, like you said though, absolutely on fire, mate, on fire. 32 seconds ahead, unbelievable. So yeah, so of course I presume that it's nice to come back to you and get a swig of juice, but it looks like I've got to go again. I mean, I've got another big presentation to do, and then I've got to give out presentation. I've got to give out cash, and then that's it. Then innit? I've got time to do that, and then it's the big race. The big race. Yeah, for the pros race. For the pros race. Yeah, I'll be back for that. No, that's scary, mate, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Anyway, what I was going to say, when I'm gone, you have a little think about it then and decide where you're going to put your money. Tell me who you think is going to win the Superfinal, all right? Is it going to be a tractor, or is it going to be a, or is it going to be a tractor, or is it going to be an MS2?
Well, you know, 450s off the start.
Yeah.
They got that grunt, you know. What do they pull off a start of 450? Second, third gear? So the two lap boards out.
Two to go then, mate, yeah? We got to refresh this now, have I? Is that refreshed? Are we right now?
Yeah, we're right.
Okay. Okay, so Charlie, like you said, is back up the third. Jessica 2. And Josh Vale 1. And 18 minutes gone then. So the one lap board's up next then. When they come round again, that means I'll be off.
They must be really feeling it now.
Oh, mate, look at them. They're like quaters, aren't they? They're like a mini earthquake. Proper track. Oh, my Lord, you need some big wheels and some strength. Good job that the MX1 MX2 has gone for a little lie down, isn't it? Josh is looking good, though. Josh is looking good. Oh, he's just lifts it. Yeah. What's he on? 146.6, Josh Vale. What a ride. What a ride. So my cameraman, Johnny Boy, he's on the old finish line. He's doing a blinding job, Johnny Boy. He'll be catching them as they come over the line with 1 to go. Next time then, 1 to go. That means I need to get my cash ready for the 125s. I need to get my cash ready. So I'm going to leave you in charge, and I'll see you in a bit.
On screen is the leader there, Joshua Vale, great racing, making it look easy. And I can tell you now, it's sure easy out there how rough he's got. Picking his lines out. Up on the pegs, looking smooth. So with the leader there, Joshua Vale. Some 38 seconds in front. Chester Hyde in second place. Charlie Richmond's in third. Harry Lee's fourth. Coming down that section now. Number 17, that's Harry Lee, that's fourth place, just gone through over the finish the jump. And the winner, Joshua Vale. What a ride from Joshua. Is he going to turn round? Or is he going to get, he must be absolutely knackered. Great ride down, I think it's three out of 3 for Joshua today. To the riders to come round.
Charlie's not here. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3 of the race. Have a little chat with Josh, Chester, and Charlie. Well done, Charlie. Yeah. Get your mum or dad to hold that, and then have you got them on? All right. Oh.
Too late.
So yeah, we're going to have a little chat with 1, 2, 3. So Josh, have you ready? You can bring your bikes in if you haven't got. If you've got a technician to hold your bikes, that'd be fantastic. Just come in yourselves, wash your face. So we're going to have a little chat with 1, 2, 3. And then also Pro Juniors, don't go too far, because when I get the top 6, there's a goodie bag for the top 6. And top 3 is coming out of my pocket. Cash. Cash. Go on then, Josh, Charlie, Chester. If you stand in front of the positions, you know, 3, 2, 1. So Charlie 3, Chester 2, Josh 1. Just stand in front of the boxes. Stand in front of the box and we'll have a little chat. 3, 2, 1. Do your face in a sec. Yeah, give your helmet back to your technician. We got about, I think the headset said we got about 2 minutes. So hopefully my director doesn't let them off the line yet until I do the presentations. So there you go. I'll wait for Mr. Barton to get here in a minute with the top 6. But in the meantime, we'll have a quick chat. So we'll go with Charlie and his split hand. Shame, really, isn't it, that you come and approach me afterwards for them. Otherwise, I would have stayed on your hands. But anyway, in general, happy with your day?
Yeah, I rode good. I'm happy with my riding. Just silly mistakes.
Yeah. But, you know, still, you know what I'm saying? You were very lucky over there. Just there. Yeah. The other person went through the edge and had a little moment, like a little sit down. So we'll come back to you in a second. I'll come back to you in a sec. Moving to Chester then. All in all then, you're happy with your day?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the day. First race wasn't very good, but I regrouped for race 2 and 3, so yeah, it was good.
So would you like to give any little shout-outs before we do the podium when Mr. Barton gets here with our top 6, and then I can get the cash out of my pocket?
Yeah, thanks to Store 114, Shattered Designs, SP Landscapes, and Unique Interiors.
Well done, very well done. Let's move to our number 1 then. So we spoke all day then. Blinding first day. You must be happy with the whole setup, the bike, you, fitness, holes there bigger than your wheels. You must be well happy.
Yeah, it's been a good day. Great to start the season off like that. I know, keep it going. The track's quite choppy, but it's been good. Showed out good speed, so.
Yeah, you've done well in general, mate. And I must ask you this, because we've had this. This is amazing, this. And we haven't seen much of that unless you've been lucky like the boys have to get across the sea. Have you managed to get much winter training done?
Yeah, we went to Spain at Christmas for 3 weeks, and then we went over for a week, the weekend before the international, to get a bit of last prep in, and it's helped, but it's nice for the sun to come out for once.
Yeah, so after the chats we've had today, is there anybody you've got back to your van and then mum or dad or gran or nan has said, you forgot to mention da-da-da. Now's your time when we wait for Mr. Barton to arrive with the top 6.
Yeah, I'd like to, big thank you to SJP Moto, our effects, all my local sponsors, the Beckwood, Plumdale, and just everyone that helps me to make it happen.
And also, let's just do that. We'll just wait for Mr. Barton to get here in a second. He's here, look. He is. The main man of Nora's here with the most important bit. Thank you very much. Right. So, if you 3 go over there a second, I'll call you back because we're doing the top 6. Let's see if any of my 654 would like to come and get a goodie bag from Moto Verde. Their sales pitch is it's all salt free. So, let's see. In 6th place... okay, he's on the way. So we'll do 6 in a minute. What about Harry Lee? Is Harry Lee here in P5? Come and get your goodie bag. Little round of applause then for Harry in P5. Give him his salt-free bag. At least he can go back and clean his bike. Well done for today. Well done. Well done. Thanks. Right. Moving on to 4th place then. 331, Will Haddock. Well done, Will. Come and get your salt-free bag from Moto Verde. Get her looking nice and shiny, ready for Easter weekends. Well done. Right, Mr. Jack Evans, he'll be here in a second. So I'll get, I'll just do a little fill. I must ask my cameraman, does it look good that I'm working on Facebook? Does it look good? All right, that's okay then. That's all that matters. It's my birthday as well, you know, so I haven't even had a chance to eat any eggs yet. I've been that busy. Right, let's, I'll leave that there and leave Jack Evans is on the floor. We'll sort that out in a minute. And he's on the way, is he? The Nora development rider is here, is he? Where is he? Come on, Evans. Come on, get your mum to drag you along. Especially as you got the Nora development shirt on. Come on. Right, in 6th place then today. There you go. Let's have a 30-second chat. How's the day been for you?
Yeah, it's been good apart from the last race where I've been feeling really sick. But yeah, it's been good otherwise.
And in general, you've got this shirt on to represent Nora. How's that going?
Yeah, it's all been good this winter. Fitness is good, yeah, and it's helped me today.
Well done. Big round of applause here for Mr. Evans from the Nora development team. Right, let's go, because we got to get a move on. Here we go. In 3rd place then. Oh, that means I've got to multitask. I've got to get my money out. 3rd place goes to Mr. Charlie Richmond. There, Charlie. And get on your box and pick that up as well. Right, and in 2nd place then, number 57, Chester Hydes. Chester is, there you go. And you pick your board up, that'd be great. And you got your bag of goodies there for the camera. You got that, that's that. Right, and top of the shop. And top of the shop, just wanted to see if they put the scores on. They haven't. I just wanted to see how many you won by. But anyway, top of the shop, Mr. Josh Vale. What's that, mate? And there's your money. Look, there's plenty of blue ones in there. So make sure that, where's yours, Charlie? I've got to make sure that the cameraman, just zoom in on our sponsor. Look at that. He's put loads of cash up for this. Give him a little shout out, right? There you go. There you go, Chamber Garage Doors, Camera Chamber Doors. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll get out of the way because of the feedback on the microphone. There is your top 3 for the Pro Juniors. Give a little cheer. Amy, cameras, now's the time. Camera, camera, camera. Thank you very much, boys. Anybody else want to take a picture? Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, for 20 minutes, well done, boys, for 20 minutes plus 2, turn and face that way because it's Super Final, Super Pole. Is the MX2 boys going to give it to the Tractor boys for 20 minutes plus 2? It's the MX1 against MX2. Adam, back to you in the comms trailer. Let's get ready for 20 minutes. Are the MX2 boys going to win?
So there we have a beautiful shot of Oakhanger, the first round of the Nora Pro Championship. Track's been absolutely amazing. The weather's been amazing. The riders have been amazing. The marshals have been amazing. The medics have been amazing. And Alpha Live have been amazing as well. Because this is one of the hardest places to set anything up when you've got to have cameras here, there and everywhere, internet signals, because it's an MOD site, like we said. They stop you sending signals of those big golf balls you might see up on the hill when you drive down this way. So don't forget, this is fueled by Gulf Fuels. I'd like to thank them. And that looks like Alfie Smith and his bulldozer. Ex-GP rider. He says bulldozers are a lot safer. There's one of the sponsors up on screen, Camber Garage Doors. Check them out. Their website, www.cambergaragedoors.co.uk. Eat My Dirt Custom Graphics. Find them on Facebook. So here we are, the big race of the day, the SuperFinal. 450s against the 250s. Will it be a 450 or a 250 that gets the whole shot? Bit different today, no grid on the start gate. Old school, straight off the dirt. So it's all about picking the right start rut, prepping it, stamping it down, kicking it like the old days. So there's number 2. John Adamson to the right hand of the gate as you look at it. He'll be going for a whole shot, going for a race win, and he gets to take home 1,500 quid. It's not bad, is it, for a day's work? Well, it's a lifetime's work. Don't get that good on a motorbike these days. No such thing as an overnight success. So they're just lining up the last few coming to the line for this SuperFinal, last race of the day. Some aching bodies out there because, like I say, these sorts of circles, sound circles, are so hard. So we've nearly got a full lineup, just I don't know, 5 or 6 short of 40 rounds like the old days. Go. 15-second board. And go. Who's going to have the whole shot? Yeah, there you go, John Adamson. John Adamson from Scotland with a whole shot. All round the first turn safe. So as they come into view, try and settle down for this 20 minutes plus 2 laps race. Out there now. So as they come into the Goldfields turn, into the woods, back out of the woods, into the open, into the sunshine. So we've got So we've got timing, but it's all separate to make things nice and easy for us. So as they come back into the Gulf Falls turn, as they go out of the wooded area to the open bit, where the sun's shining, out through those massive holes now. This is a great shot. You see him flying down the dual carriageway, left or right. 2 lines going down there. It's number 122, followed by number 2, John Anderson. So John Adamson's in second place. Professional back in the booth.
Back in the booth. And it's something like back in the building. Back in the building. What we're saying then, mate, what we're saying, I've been away and it's all happening there. Charlie Heyman then, unbelievable. John Anderson then, what was he, 1.2 behind him. Tristan Purden 3. Is that right, or do I need to refresh?
Well, I don't know, because
I need to refresh, do I?
What we've got here, if you go up.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, hold on. John Anderson twice, isn't it? Do I see John Anderson twice? Seen him once, maybe twice. Yeah. It's a long way though, isn't it? Long way to go, yeah.
Long way to go.
Because, see, like you said, look, he's... What's going on there then? What's going on there? Right, let me sort that out. I think we need to have a refresh. Yeah, we need to have a little refresh on the screen because I think I've got a little issue. I've lost my signal. Right. So who have you got in the lead?
So on my screen we have got John Adamson in the lead.
Yeah, but where's Charlie gone? Where's Charlie Heyman gone? I'm going to have to speak to Johnny Boy on the camera. Johnny Boy, who have you got as P1? Let me know when they come round. If you catch him, Johnny, when they come over the ramp, then I can see. What are you saying then? I need to go and have a visit, I think. And what lap are you on? Got to keep our viewers happy, haven't we, with the update? Look at those. Look at those trenches. Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Do you know what? Well, I don't know. Wait for Johnny Boy to catch him as they come over this jump. Yeah, keep focused, Johnny Boy. Keep focused on there. He's got his camera ready. We'll see him come over the finish line. Let's see who it is. I'll have to speak to comms. Speak to comms in a minute and find out. Refresh it, is it? Yeah. You gone? Yeah, Chris. Okay. So have a little look then, put you back on, yeah. So have a little look then. So it should be Tristan Purden then, yeah? Anderson 2, Charlie Heyman 3, yeah? Is that what we're saying? Must be cameraman saying.
That's what we're saying.
The Superfinal's looking good. Look at those. Look at the ruts. Look at how deep it is. How did them little wheels get round? The big wheel boys and girls. How did they get round? Phenomenal, mate. Isn't it phenomenal, isn't it?
So John Adamson's going to want to win this because he wants to take 1,500 quid over.
He does. He does.
Instead of stopping in the chippy, he can go to a nice restaurant.
He can, and he's 0.7 behind. He's 0.7 behind. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen, viewers and listeners and people in the paddock on the big PA, sponsored by Adam, is that John is now 0.7 behind Tristan. And as I said, and as it was all over press, if John wins it, that means he's won all 3 races. 2 MX1s and then the Super, and I believe that my promoter told me that was going to be £1,500. £1,500?
Beers are on John tonight.
Oh my lord. Probably a bank transfer, so yeah, he'll just have to get his debit card out. So yeah, we'll see, but there's no doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen.
So there's John Adamson coming through.
There he is. Where is Charlie? Charlie's there. Charlie's there.
Tristan Purden, second.
Yes, John Adamson's gone 1. John Adamson's gone 1. Just imagine if he could stay there for 12 minutes plus 2. Oh my lord, £1,500 going to the Lexus team. We only talked about that in one of my interviews, Ad.
Tristan must have had a problem with his bike.
Yeah, because you know what else has happened?
He's got a different number on this one.
Yeah, and do you know what's happened now as well? Charlie Heyman's gone 2. Gone 2. Give her a refresh. Pull her down, refresh. Still not working. Have a look. Don't know why he's doing that. Should do that. Go back out of it. Go on. Charlie's. Yeah, I'll have to get a little update on that. Right, ladies and gentlemen, viewers and listeners, I believe that John Adamson then is still leading by 4.5 seconds. There's going to be some excitement around the circuit now. The Lexus team, they're halfway.
It's a fantastic shot
there.
Oh,
that cameraman is absolutely on it. That cameraman is on it. Look at that, look at that.
That's the dual carriageway.
Yeah, fantastic view. That is, look, they can see the 2-lane option, can't they? Do you know what? That's like a full-blown European sand race. Now look at the size of them ruts. Oh my lord. Here we go then, let's have a little refresh then. So John Adamson over the line then, the Lexus Motor crew. They're going to be getting excited because we're halfway. We're halfway. Let's see if he can hold on to the Super Pole. Just imagine if he holds on, he'll be, oh mate, oh. Do you know what? I'm so glad I'm in here doing me 20,000 steps. I wouldn't want to be out there. Oh my lord, oh my lord. Johnny Boy's having a little rest. He needs to pick his camera back up. He's having a little rest. He might need one of my sweets to keep him going. So, fastest man on the track, number 41, 141.9.
That's the South African, Tristan Purden.
Looking strong, looking strong. And the thing is,
John Adamson come through there.
Oh, the back markers now. I wouldn't want to be a back marker and get in the way of the I wouldn't want to get in the way of the Scottish man in the back markers. No way. That's the best angle on the track, that, isn't it? That looks exciting. Our viewers must love that.
Yeah, if you're watching this online, those two
lanes.
Far back.
2 lanes.
The picture, that's the 2 lanes.
Where that red banner is and the marshal, is that the start of the 2 lanes there?
Yeah. Where they come
yeah. They've both gone on the same line, haven't they? Both on the same line. On the pegs, you can see the fitness boys, though, on their pegs. They all do their training with their chosen trainers. They are loving life, aren't they? Cameraman's on it as well around here. Look, good camera shot that was. That's got to be Johnny Boy, isn't it, on that camera? Nice. No, yes. Oh. Oh. We'll be back. I'm sure we'll be back. We're back. We're back.
Well, the spectators look like they've been thoroughly enjoying
it. Yeah. I think we set a standard today, though, for a brand new series. Yeah, we've got comms, we've got the 9 cameras, got a big screen, you know, got you. I mean, we're there, and we roll on the second round wherever it might be.
I think, Mark, you're the one who sets the standard.
Oh, right, okay. Well, all I can say is that John Amundsen then, he's 12 minutes in.
I'm better at making you cups of tea.
Yeah, cups of tea, yeah. I had a nice one of them earlier, actually. Right then, so let's have a little look, scores on the doors then. We are talking, here we go then, I'm going to read it, we're going to go from 10. We're going to go from 10. I'm just waiting for a couple more riders to come over. For all you viewers at home, Alpha Live are going to get the graphics to work next time, so you don't need me and Adam to mention it. So here we go. I'll just wait for one more second just to get my last 2 riders over the line, so then I can give you the 10-to-1 rundown. Yeah, let's get ready. One more, just waiting for Ollie Coleman to come over the line. Ollie Coleman. So, Ollie Coleman just over the line. Right, here we go, change of track then. So Brad Todd then up to 10, Glenn McCormack 9, Dan Thornhill 8, Alfie Jones 7, Callum Mitchell 6, Liam Knight 5, Tom Grimshaw 4, Tristan Purden 3, Charlie Heyman 2, John Anderson has now got 9.2 second lead. And we've got 6 minutes plus 2 laps. 6 minutes plus 2 laps. Is the Johnny boy, the Lexus rider from Scotland. Is he going to hold on? Because if he does, there's money coming. Money coming.
No bus fare home tonight.
Oh, you just imagine how the promoter is at the moment. I wonder how he's feeling with his double boxes on, having to pay out £1,500. Oh, the old promoter.
I reckon 1,500 sounds more, doesn't
yeah,
it?
It does. Yeah, it does. 1,500.
1,500.
It's a bit like double top, isn't it? Yeah. I know what you're saying. So here we are then. Here we are. John Amundsen then is now pulled 11 seconds. Still, Tristan's coming back at him though, because he's the fastest man on the track now, 1:41.9. Charlie Heyman then 3, Grimshaw 4, Liam Knight now back up to 5, I believe. Yeah, Liam Knight should be next through at 5. Grimshaw goes 4, Liam Knight 5, Callum Mitchell 6, Alfie Jones 7. Dan Thornhill then is 8. What are you saying? Refresh. So we're on lap 7. Are you the same as me now? Are we caught up, are we? We caught up. Tristan 2. Tristan's taking him. So Tristan's taking Charlie Heyman now for you viewers. So Tristan's 2, Charlie Heyman 3, Grimshaw 4, Liam Knight 5. That's your top 5. We're talking 4 minutes plus 2. 4 minutes plus 2. I wonder how the Lexus team around the circuit are feeling. Is their new man going to do it? Number 2. He's going to win. He's won the 2 previous MX1s. Is he going to win the Superfinal? Just imagine he does.
Just shy of 8 minutes left on track.
Yes. Exciting times, man. Exciting times. I'm just wondering. I'm just trying to get a little picture in my head of where else we might be going with this. Yes, I'm just wondering. Yeah, it's tense, I know that. So I'm just looking at the other results. So John Amundsen's had 2 wins, Tristan's had 2 2s, Brad Todd's had 2 3s. So yeah, this next 8 minutes, give or take, 8 minutes is going to be tense. So we got bottles of bubbly next, I think. Oh yeah, bottles of bubbly next, I think. Yeah. I better leave you to it for a second, because I'm just going to do that.
So John Anderson still leading. About 7 minutes away from £1,500. Tristan Purden still going well in 2nd position. Charlie Heyman 3rd. They must be really feeling it out there now. Tracks, if it digs out anymore, they'll be in Australia.
So, 17 minutes gone then, Ad. 17 minutes gone. Going to be tight, because look at Tristan now. Tristan is 6 seconds away from Adamson. This is going to be tense for the Lexus MX team. It's going to be tense. I hope the Lexus team are ready to get excited, because keep watching that big screen, ladies and gentlemen, and people at home, because we're on the dual system here. So people at home on our Facebook Live, keep an eye on that as well. on the Facebook Live and also on the screens here and our massive screen over there as well. Massive screens, like a pop concert, isn't it? Like a pop concert.
This time of the race as well, Mark, obviously they're going to be getting tired. It's easy to make a mistake, so 6 seconds really is nothing. So easy to make a mistake.
Oh yeah.
It's that rough.
Yeah, it is rough. Rough's the word. Rough's the word. Oh my Lord. Yeah.
I don't know where that expression came from, but it's never over, is it?
No, never over until a lady sings. Yeah. Are we allowed to politically say that now? The fat lady sings. Who knows? Shall I give him the email? Adam at.
Yeah. It's never over till the lady sings.
True. Yeah. Because otherwise, I'm going to send them to Adam at the window cleaner. That's what I'm going to do. Adam the window cleaner. That's what I'm going to do. Send it to them. Let's see if Johnny Boy can keep that camera on his shoulder for the last shift then. 18 minutes gone, ladies and gentlemen. 9 laps of this brutal track.
There you go. Tristan's just pulled a second back on John Adamson.
He has. That means potentially.
Down to 5 seconds.
Depends when Gemma and her team put this 2-lap board out. This is going to be tense. Real tense. We're just going to get.
So there it is, the Golf Fuels left-hander in the woods. Golf Fuels turn.
Here we go. We have a little look then. Let's have a little look, shall we? Let's have a little look on the screen. I'm just waiting to see if Johnny Boy will get the camera on Gemma and her team when they put the two board up. Let's see when he puts the 2 board up. What a lovely shot through there, in it. That camera HD quality in it. Look at that. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Here we go in the dual carriageway. You can see them as top right hand. Some go on the outside and it goes round this island in the middle there.
Nice. Lovely bit of track design from JB Tracks and Alfie. Yeah. Justin and Alfie do an amazing job. So I presume they're going to be here for a few days now, tidying it up, ready for...
I think it'd take as long to tidy it up as what it did for them to build it. The size of the holes.
True. Is the board up yet, Johnny? I can't see. So am I right in thinking, do we need to have a refresh? Is Tristan Purdon just taking £1,500? He's just overtook him and took the £1,500 away from him. He has. He's just took the £1,500 away. £1,500. He just took it away. Oh my Lord!
It's still not over. It's still not over.
Till the fat slim lady says. No, I know what you mean. Oh my Lord! Oh my Lord, mate! This is going to be intense now.
Tristan did fancy himself yesterday.
Oh yeah, when you had your little chat with him yesterday at the SC Supermini team, you were up in the house, weren't you, chatting to him? Oh my Lord!
So is the second lap flag?
I don't know yet. I'm going to get Johnny Boy to put the camera on. Johnny Boy will flip to Johnny's camera in a minute and we'll see when Gemma's teams put the board out. We'll switch to that in a minute. I'll get my production team to switch to Johnny's camera to see if she's put the board up when they get round here.
So Tristan Purdon still took the lead and is leading.
By 2 seconds now.
John Adamson second, Charlie Heyman third.
Looking
Tom
good.
Grimshaw fourth, Liam Knight fifth.
Callum Mitchell 6th then, Brad Todd 7th. Where are we going then? Alfred Jones 8th. Then we're going Glenn McCormack 9, Dan Thornhill 10. Oh yeah, Dan Thornhill 10.
Is that mega shot?
Oh yeah, I like this shot. This is the twin lane shot. Yeah. I like it, the twin lane view. I like it a lot.
You can just see him coming out of the right hand side of your screen. That's the outside line.
Round the island. Got you. I'm with you.
Obviously the left hand side you see him come down is the other side of the island.
So here we go. Christian's there. Right, let's go back. Yes, 2-lap boards out. 2-lap boards out. That means I've got to disappear a second because I've got to go and get myself ready for my presentations. I've got MX1 to do, MX2 to do. Oh, got it all to do.
There goes Adamson.
Who's gone down? Who's gone down? So, leader, is it the leader gone down?
Yeah. There you go, I said they were getting
he did go down, ladies and gentlemen. Tristan Purdon's gone down. That means that John Allison could be back on for the 1,500. Oh, the Lexus team must be going crazy, running up and down and getting the 20,000 steps. Oh my Lord, it's all happening. Tristan fell down. What? I don't know what to say. What's happened? Let's have a refresh. Oh my Lord. And she's got the board up as well. Our team on the line's got the board up. Oh, I gotta go. It's just too much for me.
So Tristan goes down in that whoop section. Got so deep and rough down there now, it's catching a few riders out. So that gives John Adamson the lead. So if John stays where he is, he'll be going home with £1,500. And what a ride it'll be for him. 3 wins out of 3. So here we go. Last race of the day, the Super Pole, or SuperFinal, should I say. MX1 and MX2 mixed together. So John Adamson in the lead. Going over those whoops there beautifully. Comes into the right-hander, into the left-hander. Little blip over the top there with the throttle, lovely. So back into views, John Adamson. Yeah, John Adamson, the leader, back into view. Don't want to say it, but looking like he's on for a nice payday for a day's racing. So we go to the dual carriageway section. This is when it gets tricky towards the end of the race, all the back markers getting in the way. So John Adamson should be able to come off the gas a bit. He's 13 seconds in front. And there he has it. John Adamson takes the win. 3 out of 3. £1,500. Just waiting to get back on the finish line. Trying to see who's coming in. What a great ride there from the Scot. John Adamson, 3 out of 3 wins. You're going to be going home happy tonight if you've done that, especially around this circuit. Well, as the rest of the field are coming in, massive thanks to all the marshals, all the medics, all the staff, caterers, all the volunteers, security, parking, all the sponsors, obviously MPC, Nora Pro Championship, putting their money where the mouth is. Their mouth is. So we're just waiting for the official timing to come in to make sure everything's correct. Obviously, it's always provisional results until it's all been calculated. We hope you've all had a great day here today. The weather's been beautiful. Mark's been fantastic, the commentator. And if there's any you walk by any rubbish on the way out, if you could pick it up and chuck it in a bin, that'd be fantastic, because these sorts of places are hard to come by, and when it gets litter everywhere, they don't give you the track again. So if you could make sure you take all your litter home, what a great day's racing.
We're going to do MX2 top 3, and we're doing the MX1 top 3, and then we're doing the Super Pole top 3. And I'm just waiting for Clinton to come and see me. And then, sorry about that, I forgot I got to go twins, sorry. So, yeah, I'm just waiting for Mr. Putnam to come and speak to me. And as far as I know, that's the order we're doing it. We're doing MX2 1, 2, 3 when I get my results. MX1 1, 2, 3, and then the SuperFinal, which massive money. And I do believe, I'm just waiting for confirmation, but I think our man from Scotland has just won himself £1,500. So nice little work for the old Lexus team. They could just get the bank transfer, and then because my pocket's not big enough for £1,500, so I'm just waiting for Clinton to come and confirm what we're doing. But as far as I know, it's MX2 3, 2, 1. Have a little picture, and I think there's a couple of bottles of bubbly and some cleaner, and then 1, 2, 3 in MX1, then the Super Pole, and then I think I don't got any money in my pockets. So until Clinton gives me what we're doing, so we just hold on a few moments. As soon as Clinton comes down and tells me what we're doing, then 1,500 quid I think is going to be a bank transfer, because there's not enough room in my pocket for 1,500. Anyway, what I will say is on that camera to all our viewers, been a great live stream. We are looking forward to confirmation of our next round. Hopefully we'll have acknowledgement of that in the coming weeks. So just want to do a few thank yous. Thank you to all the most important people of the day then, our wonderful marshals. Without our marshals out on track all day, we wouldn't be able to run the meeting. So on behalf of me and the comms team, thank you very much, marshals. You do a great effort, and without you, we wouldn't be able to run. Secondly, a big thank you to the first aid team, our sponsors, our trade stands, and not forgetting our catering van. So big thank you for them. Thank you. We have had some really good hits today on Facebook Live, which I believe that you can play that back. So soon as Clinton comes and tells me, we can do that. And also we can confirm what we're doing about money. I do believe it is 1 to 20. And once I get the printout for the 1, 2, 3, when the riders have gone back to the paddock, wash their face, get some clean kit, then I can tell you what we're doing. So all I need now is our wonderful Nora people to come and give me the results, and then I can call the riders down, because lots of you have got miles and miles to do. So as soon as I get the results, we can go. So what I was going to say to my comms team, how about playing up on that big screen some of the highlights of the day? I'm sure that Mike and Darren are that good. With a flick of a switch, we can watch the screen and have some highlights of the day, or any apps, we'll see. Just hold on in there a second, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll have the results from the Nora team. And for everybody that's watching on Facebook, thank you for supporting us for the day. I have got the results in my hand now as well. Pro MX1, 1, 2, 3. Pro MX2, 1, 2, 3. So there is overall prize there, I think, and a couple of bottles of bubbly, and a little picture on live Facebook, which we are live back again. And just gonna speak to my promoter, and then and also, most importantly, I think you need to go and speak to the office and make sure they got your bank details. For 1 to 20, you're going to be paid, because my pockets are not big enough to fit £1,500 in for Mr. Adamson. So just have a quick chat with my boss, and then we'll see if my amazing Alpha Live team that put all the cameras in, all the fibre optics in, can run another advert. That would be fantastic if you can do that, lads. Roll in from our sponsors on the screen. So we are going to go with Pro MX2. There is, if they want to come down, so it's Callum Mitchell, Alfie Jones, and Charlie Heyman. MX2, then MX1 is Brad, Todd, Tristan, and John Hansen, and then to the SuperFinal result. They're all going to be here anyway. So the camera team can do a bit, take a few pictures. We can get on Facebook. So as soon as we can get the pro riders back with clean kit on, clean face, I think my media team can run for another couple of minutes on the screen. So they'll run another advert very shortly, because our Facebook viewers are still watching us. So Pro MX2 then, Callum Mitchell, Alfie Jones, Charlie Heyman, get you on the box, and then Brad, Tristan, John on the box, and then just slight change for the SuperFinal results, and then we can all go home. So with a little bit of luck, my cameraman Johnny Boy has been following me all day. we are going back to the camera now. Just for the camera, we're going to say goodbye to our viewers. Thank you very much for viewing. Lots of it's going to be playback, so don't forget, keep watching our socials, and we're going to reveal what's happening with our second round. We're looking forward to that, and if it's as glorious weather as this. So on behalf of myself and Adam in the comms trailer and all the Alpha team, have a safe evening, enjoy your evening, get the first barbecue of the night going, the season. We'll see you in April. Thank you very much. To get you finished with your studio.